All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Totally nothing weird has been happening the last 2 weeks, I swear. Hey, what's up? It's been a while. I apologize. Didn't really mean for it to go on that long. I've just been super just tired. Generally, just everything. Let's just get into the game first, but like everything has just been kind of going a bit crazy recently, and because of that, it's just been a very tiring last 2 weeks. My camera is not working. Okay, that's what I get for like recording videos or something. You know, imagine actually like releasing a video, which I did. For those that didn't realize, I did release a video, finally. Hopefully, those that have seen it enjoyed it. I was slightly struggling with it for a little while, but we are there. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's just been busy. and I think partially, I think that around this time of year, I do get a little bit like, not demotivated, but just worn out. I notice around the similar time of year, I normally just get very, like, I haven't really played much Lotro recently. Obviously, for the video, I did continue to do that. And other than that, though, I've not really been doing all that much Lotro-wise. I tried playing it a couple times, and then just having the game crash every time you try and log in is just a bit like, I'll go do something else for a bit. But yeah, fingers crossed, we're back, we're feeling better. I'm not so like constantly tired, and we can get to level 140, because I thought they were going to be kinder. So I don't know if anybody remembers, but with Anor, they released it to 140, and then they kind of gave you a 3-month period of time where you could just do whatever you want. They haven't done that here, it seems. Apparently, from my understanding, at the end of the month, which is what, like 20 days or something, is when the server is going to shut down. So that's a thing. A little bit concerned about that, which means I have not the most amount of time in the world to do this. Like, ultimately, if I don't get to 140, or really it's 130, right? 130 is the main thing we're going for. If I don't get to that level, it's not the end of the world, you know. It's fine. But it would be nice. I mean, we've also got the reward track situation going on. The reward track finishes in 6 days, just under, and we are at 84. So we're actually quite close to being done with the reward track. So that also makes a lot of sense. I have not played in so long. I keep forgetting to do my run speed stuff. Even though I have been playing Hunter. It's weird. But
your aid is welcome, friend.
Either way, hope we're all doing well. And yeah, we can hopefully get some good progress going today. Let's see our hobby gift of the day and the week. Of course, my daily one is better than my weekly one. It's just the way it happens, ultimately, isn't it? But yeah, we should be having a pretty easy time today. Did I watch Guardians of the Galaxy? No. I was like on YouTube, and I like was just mindlessly scrolling through like shorts, because that just ends up happening. And I saw like part of an end credit scene, but no, that's about it. I'm not gonna lie, I just forget things happen. Isn't today like the Legend of Zelda, like the Tears of the Kingdom or whatever it is? Isn't that like the release of that today? Like, I didn't keep up with this, or is it tomorrow? I don't know. I'm really bad at keeping up with dates of stuff. I was like, oh, that's already out, isn't it? I swear, right? No. Okay.
I hope we will find aid in time.
I've also kind of slightly gone off of Marvel a little bit. Not like fully, but I'm just like, I don't know, keeping up with everything. Just like, eh. It's not difficult for me to go watch it. It's literally like a cinema 10 minutes away from me. Walk. I could just literally go there like now. Obviously not now because stream, but I could. I've watched 1 and 2. Like, I think the last thing I watched was, like, movie-wise, was Endgame. And then I watched, like, some of the shows. 82, look at you. Yeah, I watched, like, WandaVision, the Captain America one, like, Winter Soldier and Falcon or whatever. And I think that was it. I don't think I've watched any. Oh, Loki as well. I think that was it. I didn't watch the Hawkeye one or the... what was the other one there was? Wasn't there another thing? Moon Knight? I haven't watched that either. I don't really like watch as much stuff I used to. It's a bit I don't know, a bit shade. I think if I come over here, there's a couple quests. I'm just a little bit concerned about red named enemies, but we should be able to take them out, and I don't think we're gonna have too many issues. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, hopefully, I've kind of, you know, we're on to like an exciting new stage with the free-to-play, so it doesn't feel like I'm completely rehashing what we did in the previous series, because I kind of made that my focus for this last video. Was I wanted to beat out the previous account, so that's why I'm gonna die. How do I heal? How do I what's my skills? That one. Blood arrow has to hit, but it will heal me. I mean, the fact I'm still alive. Okay. It's a problem. Okay, you can tell it's been a little while since I've properly played Lotro. Or maybe you can't. Maybe this is what you all assume I play like normally. Yeah, nearly 3 weeks. I didn't actually expect it to be that long. I expected it to be like maybe a week while I was just like getting stuff done. It's just kind of been one thing after the other. There's like this big kind of like a redo of stuff at work, which was now being debated because it was 3 days and now it's 5 days, but it might be in the middle of a big 72 group. So I've been trying to like do something about that, and or try and do what I can about that, and not really I can do much about it. What was the other thing that happened? Oh yeah, like, so one of the big reasons as well, other than me just being like, well, one of the reasons that causes me to be so tired all the time, hopefully a little bit better now, I feel a lot better, but last like few weeks I've been like constantly exhausted, which is not a fun state to live in. Just generally, it's a horrifying time. But we one of the people that I work with had just gone like flat out missing. So they didn't show up one day, and we just kind of tried to ring them, but nothing happened. And then tried to ring them the next day, nothing happened. So we rang their sister, nothing happened. Or they didn't hear from them for like 2 days. And then they were reported as like missing person, and whatever. And yeah, because of that, we've been like really thinly stretched. So I've basically been having to cover for someone extra, which is kind of one of the big causes of that. Plus, also, again, just the whatever happened to me to do that. But yeah, like I was saying, fingers crossed, everything is somewhat back to normal. A little bit of a chill time. I've got a little bit of a kick up the backside for this character, because again, I think from my understanding, we've only got till the end of the month. I thought they were going to have sort of a grace period of time, but that's not the case, apparently. A little bit sad about that. But I did see on, isn't it on Bullroarer right now? They're bringing over like the difficulty thing, I think. I saw a post about it today, alongside my hiccups. Or was it yesterday? Yeah, I saw something about it where apparently they're bringing over the difficulty selector, which is something I've criticized SSG for in the past. So I'm happy that that's finally happening. Like, I'm not going to get much use out of it, or I'm not going to put much thought into it. It is quite exciting though, because that means we can actually do difficulty things for Iron Man, which will be quite nice. So we can maybe have like a could be interesting to have a like, you know how, so people might remember like ages and ages ago we had like a channel point reward situation or like thing going on where you could like allow me to use XP boosts and like make it so I couldn't use a horse for ages, like buffs and debuffs and stuff, which I think was quite cool. However, it kind of stopped working when XP supplies and stuff were bound to account, or bound to character rather than account. But it could be interesting to have it where you could spend channel points to up or down, increase or decrease the thing. I'd probably want to add a few more things, not just the difficulty things. Maybe they'd have to be a cooldown on it as well, like a global cooldown, because I don't want it just suddenly difficulty 12 or whatever the max difficulty is. Isn't it like deadly 6, which is I think 10 difficulty? But that could be an interesting thing to bring back, because I know people have been asking about that. So fingers crossed, if we can work out something relevant to that, that would be quite nice. Right, does that mean I'm done? I think I'm done. But yeah. And then hopefully tomorrow, so I had this weird thing, right, where I've always been saying like I want to do more streams, obviously. So we're streaming tonight. Fingers crossed, if all goes well tomorrow. I'm technically only working 5 hours tomorrow. I'm working 3 till 8. So I should be back hopefully by 9 o'clock, which means I can stream for a couple hours tomorrow, and then hopefully same with Saturday and Sunday where I'm only on till 8. So hopefully although it'll only be shorter streams, hopefully that is something I can, not exactly, I can't like guarantee it because I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but fingers crossed we can get some stuff done, because again I really want to get this character to 140 or 130. I think that'd be really cool. And also with the reward track being a thing, obviously, that's finishing in what, 6 days, I'd like to also get some headway made more on that, on like on the live servers, and also get a good bit of work done towards the next reward track, whatever that ends up being. Also, I've just remembered, I think I can allow it, right? I can do it. There's a new I was gonna do a video about it, but it was kind of during my lull of energy. They brought out a new supporter pack, haven't they? So I might end up going for that. I haven't actually got it yet. It's one of those things of like, it might not be the most interesting to me. I mean, obviously it's got like a horse or whatever, but I will always try my very best to get supporter packs for the game, because, well, you know. Yeah, Lord of Streams is going to be a thing that like is going to take a while. I need to just like set up Feyrand outside a fishing spot and just like have a daily reminder to do it. Really, that's what I need to do. Maybe we should have like a, you know how some streams have channel points where it forces you to like drink water or anything? We should just have like a forced fishing. I have to get a level. No, that would be a terrible idea. Especially in the later levels. It gets harder and harder as it goes. Oh, I forgot this is the one that does that. But yeah, I'm hopefully... I know I always say this, and it never ends up being true, but I'm hoping that... that the next free-to-play video shouldn't be all that long away. I only say this because it's always going to become a situation where the more you have to grind out Lotro points for something, let's say, the longer it's going to take, right? The later content costs more, so it's going to take overall longer to gain more Lotro points. But I do have a brief overview of... what I want the next episode to be, and I'm quite excited for the next episode because the video that we released, was it yesterday, I think? Yeah, I set it to release for the exact same time as the servers were supposed to go down. I thought that made sense. I always try and do that. I actually had the video ready on Tuesday, but I was like, I'll wait for Wednesday downtime because that just makes more sense to me. But because we've now surpassed the previous free-to-play account, we're kind of opening the doors up to not stuff we've seen like previously. And because I can't remember with the old account if the legendary system was the old one still. I think it might have been, but one thing we can do is obviously explore the legendary system a bit. So I'm trying to look into the best way of getting infused adamants, because infused adamants are really nice for, you know, daily getting 2 tracery thingies, and it just helps instead of missions sometimes. I think it was the old one. I mean, timeline wise, I keep forgetting when the old legendary system happened, but I think it makes sense that it would have been the old legendary system, because I think I may have even, I don't know if it ended up in the actual video, but the original script for the first episode, I think ended up being, or having some comment about the legendary system being like, oh, the free-to-play changes and the legendary system and blah, 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 blah. Not that it would have mattered anyway, because we didn't get to legendaries by that point, so again, not a huge deal, but one thing I want to focus on is definitely, I think the first thing I'm focusing on, the first thing I want to focus on, and I think this will work, but also work for a video, but not be like that important, is cosmetics. I actually want to spend a little bit of time making our character look decent, and the reason I said this is because I accidentally kind of forgot. Okay, a little behind the scenes thing. I actually had to, between like level, I can't remember what it was. Between 2 of the clips, I had to actually cosmetically put on a different set of armor because I wanted continuity between 2 clips to happen, right? I needed it to like not look completely out of sync. But by doing that, I accidentally lost my hat. So you'll notice at one point I lost the plumed hat. But I don't want to buy wardrobe space just for a cosmetic hat. So I'm currently looking for a plumed hat variant. They're not difficult to come across. I just don't know where to guarantee one. But yeah. That's why I need to like invest some time into some cosmetics. One good thing is I know where I can get one of my favorite cloaks, because you can buy it from Skirmish Thing, even though I got it as a random drop once. But yeah, I did sadly lose the plumed hat, but I'm sure I can survive without it. I thought it might be interesting to go for a supporter pack at some point, but I don't think it works. I don't like time-specific things. I try on the free-to-play stuff not to take too much advantage of a like a sale. So that's why I didn't buy the Moria discount when it was like 99 Lotro points or anything like that with the old system. And yeah, I just think it's weird. I want someone to be able to like look back at it at any point and be like, oh, this is what they did to get this point, blah, 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 blah. Not that it's a tutorial of any sorts, but yeah. 24 days of 1-hour streams when... I feel like that's a jokey sort of thing I do around Christmas time for some reason, like an advent calendar. Imagine doing that, but every stream it gets... yeah. This is a terrible idea and I regret saying it out loud, but imagine if you did that, an advent calendar type of thing, where the stream gets an hour longer every single stream. So you go into a 1-hour stream, into a 2-hour stream, into a 3-hour stream, into a 4. By the end, you're doing a 23-hour stream, then a break, then a 24-hour stream. That would be absolutely abysmal. I think you could get away with doing a half an hour extra every day. Half an hour first, then an hour, then an hour and a half, 2 hours. By the end, you're only doing 11 and a half and then 12 hours. So you'd still get like a 12-hour break in between. What am I... It's down here, isn't it? I feel like now that I've at least got a little bit more just general energy, hopefully I can Where was I going with that? I was gonna say, now that I've got like a little bit more general energy, I was gonna say, now that I think I can do a 24-hour stream again. 24-hour streams, absolutely, like, they're just painful. Honestly, from my experience, I tried doing a second one, it just did not end up well. But I did want to do, on Twitch you can do this like community pooling of channel points, and I thought it'd be interesting to have one of those like per month as a goal to do like a 24-hour stream. Maybe not 24 hours, but like a longer stream. 24 hours is like a very like it's a very easy number to go for, and like it's kind of this big event thing, whereas I just feel like it's not practical sometimes. Yeah, I know, I'm getting old. Oh, I remember what I was actually going to talk about. I was going to say that come on. I was going to say I really do need to get on top of, like, so tomorrow, as I said, I've actually like got slightly cut hours tomorrow because I've had to like because I had to work so much that to cover the person that, like, you know, was missing, who has now just up and moved to wherever, I don't even know. But because I was covering them so much, technically they've gone over on payroll. So although I'm still getting my money, I'm actually like losing 3 hours tomorrow. But I've already worked it elsewhere, like the last 2 weeks, so it's not a big deal. But because I'm doing these like mids, I only do one night a week now, which is Mondays. But Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I start at like 12 or 2, depending. So I do want to try, if I can, to fit something in on that. Like, even if it's just a simple, like, I do a couple of instances or something, or like I do some like missions for the morning and just like chat. I think that'd be quite nice to do. Just so there is something out there. I'll just be like, one more mission, I swear. I'm missing a horse. There's one up here. I was facing away from that guy. Ah, there it is. I just caught myself doing that thing. You know what? Have you ever played a racing game or something and you've done like this, right? To like turn around a corner. I just did that by looking up. I've done all book quests until that are up to 100. So anything after where I go, I think there's technically like a level 100 quest, but it's at the beginning of the next book, which was at the beginning of like the 105 upgrade, you know, level cap increase thing. So we have done all the epic quests. I don't actually know where we got to officially. I think am I up to Dol Amroth? I've been there, but I don't know. I feel like I got it done in like 6 hours or something, I want to say, but I don't know how efficient I was. No, I've done up to Minas Tirith. So I finished all that. I'm just trying to work out, because I did all the epic and then I've gone back to do the side content, like the deed stuff. The reason it's a lot quicker for me, because I've done all the epic battles previously. You can just skip those quests, so that saves you like 3 hours, because I've done those 3 hours somewhere else. I know an epic battle isn't quite an hour each, but like give or take. I think it's like half an hour actually. So I think I've saved like 2 hours total. And then this guy's here, but he's got a red name, and I'm a little actually concerned about that, not gonna lie. He's on mounted combat. Please don't do this to me. Yeah, the good thing about this, though, is we should level up really quickly. Fingers crossed. Did you not? You deflected my thing. Yeah, but who would like fight on horseback in this game? Like, why would you why would you do that to yourself? I'm still trying to find this this post I was on about. Ah, here it is. Yeah, so I actually haven't looked, but I'm quite excited for update 36 from just like the brief look at it on from what I've seen on Bull Aurora. Because we're getting King's Gondor at 140, so that means not level cap, level increase, which is interesting. Not interesting, but like good to know. The landscape difficulty stuff, which apparently gives you a rep,
The enemy must be punished
a new
for
reputation.
encroaching upon our
My only
lands.
thing is
There are
it going to
enough
affect
curses in
me?
the world for the invaders of the
Like,
lands
let's
of
say I go and
Rohan.
add the difficulty thing on
must be
Feyrand
punished for
now
encroaching
at like
upon our
level
lands.
100,
There
right?
are not enough curses in the world for the invaders
Am I
of the
going to miss
lands
out
of
on anything
Rohan.
because
Do
of
you
that?
bring provisions?
That's what I'm slightly worried about. Like, is there anything I'm going to miss out because I didn't do it previously? Like, there's a quest, for example. Like, Feyrand isn't like... I'm not going to cry about it if I miss a quest somewhere. Like the expedition quest. If I missed out on one of those I didn't know about, it's whatever. It's not the end of the world. But there's a quest from Before the Shadow. This might be slight spoilers, but not really, because I've not done the quest yet. But there's a quest from Before the Shadow that is available at like 75-ish in the Isengard prisons. If you have completed, if you have Before the Shadow, and if you've completed the Before the Shadow quest, there's a quest there. But I can't do it on Feyrand because I've already done that content, and you can't go back to it as far as I'm aware. Which is like a bit of a pain. But is there going to be something similar with the landscape stuff where I was like, oh, you can't do this because landscape, you can't get a title because this. Not that I care that much about titles. The only title I care about is Lord of Streams. And Embracing the Dark, which is my current title. I think that's a cool title. Even though it's like quite like emo-y, right? Embracing the Dark. I'm so cool and broody. Also new delvings, interesting. Great Barrow, Illuminas instances, and delving vendors are present at skirmish camps, which will be quite nice.
White wizard.
Because sometimes it's a pain going to and from. Hey, though, level 83. Do I actually have more trait points? I do. Is there anything I really want? No, I think I'm going to start going into stuff down here. So like Blood Arrow, Exsanguinate. Can I get Blood Arrow? No, not yet. What else do I get in this line then? Do I maybe get Quick Shot Focus? Yeah, I think Quick Shot Focus, Split Shot, move me into Blood Arrow, Exsanguinate, and then I think that's the final one. Though there were some changes, right, to Hunter stuff, so I don't know if there's anything different. Erect Cart? No, I should probably be on my War Steed, but I don't know if this guy's just being nice and following me just slightly slower. It's like trying to follow an NPC. Yeah, because I was going to do it on Shadowfax originally. I was like, you know what, I'll just go on Shadowfax. I'll put the difficulty up. I should be over leveled, but I'll have the titles. But I guess it kind of coincides with Shadowfax being shut down. Like a little bit earlier, but at least there's still the chance. And again, it's something I've kind of criticized for being like, why is it not just available generally? Like, it's not like it needs much testing. Though I guess maybe you could see Shadowfax as testing, like from 0 to 140 without any issues. Like, if there were certain balancing issues, people would have caught it, kind of thing. So maybe that's why they've decided to do it now. Because I don't know if they released it with Anor, like from start to finish. I know it wasn't from start, but I don't know if like it was there at 140. I've again never really been too interested in it, but might add some nice extras for the Iron Man.
Our mission is dire.
You have to make another warden.
What brings you
No.
to these lands?
I might just have to make new characters. Like, I don't feel like I want 2 wardens on this account, right? Especially, I don't want to take a warden to level 140 before Fayrand gets to 140, for example. But I could jump on another server, get the difficulty things like, you know, whatever, and then move back. Yeah, so if I want the warden one, I do have to make a warden. I don't even know what the warden one is. Let's see. So, warden is apprentice of arms, which I'm not gonna lie is pretty naff. Like, apprentice of arms, disciple of arms, adept of arms, and master of arms. I think the burglar one is probably my favorite, because it's like apprentice of shadows, disciple of shadows, master of shadows, that kind of stuff. They're kind of generic, right? Claws, fists, shadows, banners, which is blades, shield, bow, scrolls. Look, that could be interesting. Song, master of song would be quite a nice one, I think, just generally. Runes as well, master of runes. I think they sound cool not because they sound like
The White Wizard has taken everything from us.
yeah, not because they sound like, oh, I'm like super strong. I just think runes and song, it's almost like an intellect type thing, right? Master of Scrolls would be quite a good title for, like, you know, obviously a lore master who's like almost role playing in a sense. Not that that's something I particularly am into.
These lands were once so fair. It is a sad
Ready the
thing
horse.
to watch your lands die.
I think being 83 means we're pretty on track now. I haven't got plugins on. Let's have a look. Have I got where to play? I have Welcome to Middle Earth. We know that one, but where to play? Where does it think we should be? Because, like, we should be in the Sutcrofts. But we're in Kingstead. But this is to 85. So, I don't know, 85, 2 levels off isn't bad. I think we generally stay like, I think the better one is to stay 4 levels below, I think is generally, because 4 levels is orange. You don't have to worry about red enemies being problematic.
The White Wizard has taken everything from us.
I do work out if there's another version of this cloak. I do like this cloak, and I think it's something I might end up employing on the free-to-play account. But I need to remember, I know you get this one from the Great River, which, like, isn't actually that far away in terms of levels. I could probably, I don't know, can I justify a 15 or so level increase just for a cosmetic? Probably. But I can't remember what it's called. Cloak of the Slain Hunter, right? Yeah. This item shares its appearance with the ceremonial Cloak of the Slain Hunter, Cloak of Unyielding Opposition, the Widow's Drape, and Henki Clog. So 25 Mithril coins, no thank you. A challenge mode Drygok drop, no thank you. Dunland, no thank you. Or nobody knows, apparently. It's a level 84 cloak with 75. Oh, I think that might be... There is a chance that is like an Isengard-ish cloak. But no, the Isengard cloaks don't look like that, so I'm not sure. Either way, I think we're better off
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
going with Cloak of the Slain Hunter, which is actually a 75 level quest in the Great River. I forgot the Great River is a higher level than Lothlorien. Oops. I might need to find a better cloak. It's like when I was looking for shields for Fayrand, I went into Item Treasury and just looked up shields, and then I just control left clicked on every single one to put it in my cosmetics, and then I recorded it so I could just like go back through and just I could mindlessly do it while recording, and then I could actually purposefully go for it. So yay. Actually haven't looked at how this works. So difficulty, I've just noticed I was still on the page. So I'm not in combat. Why am I not in combat? Oh, okay. So normal difficulty, you don't get any buffs or debuffs. If you go on dangerous, you just get a 15% XP boost, but no debuffs for enemies or increase on enemies, which is interesting. The Eye of Sauron, wasn't that a thing that everybody hated when it first came out? Because it like went off super long or super often. When in combat, they will periodically trigger a ground-centered area of effect attack that deals shadow damage. Okay. So deadly plus 6, you get a 20% XP boost, and you get a 5% virtual experience boost. So you don't actually get a massive, you don't get a experience gain increase between deadly and deadly 6. It doesn't scale. It's just all the same. That's a little disappointing.
There are not enough curses.
Could you imagine it being like,
for the invaders of the lands of Rohan?
if you went on Shadowfax, you just had to find the exact like perfect middle. It's like, what makes me level up the quickest? But then, you know, I don't die. Really, you just go deadly, and then
invaders have wrought this misery upon us.
seeing it. I want to try something, and I'm going to see if it works. I always try and do this. There we are. It's going to take so long to walk up some stairs. Come on, sort it out. Have a little bit of energy. Please. Thank you. Ooh. How's the Hobbit beating you? Where is everybody? It's like midnight. Does that actually say what time it is? I don't know if it gets affected by the instance. I think it's always dark.
There are not enough curses in the world for the invaders of the lands of Rohan.
Hey, Owen! Where you at? Glow of torches at a distance signals Eowyn's arrival. Speak in private? Never. This takes a little while. I can't remember. Wait, no, I have to. That's not where I put that. I'm just saying, it's not where I put it. Kind of crazy to see. I'm on like my video tab. Kind of crazy that only like, well, officially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 videos ago was the Free Quest 2022. I only released 2 videos this year. Need to fix that. I have a video planned as well. It's actually not a full video, it's only like a short, but I thought, I talked about making for a while. I want to see the the kind of workflow. I feel like, yeah, that's the issue with the 100 area, is like, you over level so quickly because it wasn't level cap at the time, obviously. So obviously for level cap, it made sense. You just got to 100 and then you carried on. But now you're going to go over and end up skipping. There's one reason I like the like Feyran sort of thing. I've been quite like, it's why I like using the level restrictor, the Stone the Tortoise, because like Kotal and Rixarius, my brawler and my thingy, whatever it's called, Runekeeper, I do like having those actually level capped and doing all the content. Because I was playing Afka the other day, and I was like, I've got nothing on this character. Yeah, they're 140, but I've got barely any content because I just beeline straight for 140. I have no like travel skills, I have no reps, I have no like stable masters. Like, it's a bit of a pain. Why am I green? Am I green? Should I make myself green? Do my lights go green? Of course they would. Why do I need reps? I just like having the reps done, but also the reps do end up meaning like the travel skills. For a character or a class that doesn't have like actual travel skills, like a warden or a hunter, it's nice to have those. And I like seeing that bar go up. I need to have... Is there a... I've never go through that. Why was I doing that? Key mapping. There is a reputation panel. Oh, I've got weird hiccups now. Can I make my lights green? How does this work? I feel like green is not a color that you normally turn your lights. I can do emerald flutter. That's not green. That is nowhere near green. That's a lot of blue. Okay, I'm not gonna fiddle with the lights too much. Okay. Oh no, I've had these lights since I moved. Except they've been acting up recently. So I have these lights so that when I leave, the lights will turn off. And when because my light switch is in kind of an awkward place and I don't want to fumble around in the dark. When I leave, I have it turn off. And then when I return, or when I get like within a certain distance of my house, my lights will turn on. Which is nice because then when I get home, everything's on. But recently I've noticed they've not been turning off when I leave, which is just a bit of a waste. So... The only main, well, not the only main issue, but one of the main issues though, is my, like, anybody else has to, like, drop something off. Like, I've had my mum come over before and drop something off that's got delivered to my old place before. And she'll come over and it just doesn't, the lights were off and I'm like, oh, oops. I mean, I've got the app for it. It's just, it doesn't seem to work. I think it's because it only started when I got a new phone, so... I think I just need to reset it up again. I'm just lazy and haven't done that yet. My bad. I've also got it... Because my light is right above my head, near enough, in my bedroom. It means that I can have it slowly fade on, because if it goes from, like, 0 to 100, it's just... really painful. Not painful, but like it does actually hurt my eyes. I should not have had these guys attack because I only need to... So for those that have never done this quest before, you only actually need to kill the guys on the walls and then you're all good. I'm gonna die. Okay, I really need to increase my morale. That's a big thing I'm saying today. That's twice I've been... Well, to be fair, I shouldn't also... I shouldn't actually have this many enemies on me at once. Want to hear something cool? Yeah. It better be cool, like my fridge. Zelda comes out tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. I have not properly played Breath of the Wild. So I'm not sure it impacts me as much. And that might be the worst thing I've ever said on stream. Potentially. I don't know. I've said a lot of things that I've not played or watched, and people have been upset at me. But, yeah, I just never got around to it. I own a Switch. But, like, I still haven't played it. I played it when it first came out on my friend's Switch. And I got to a camp thing where I was, like, told to make some food. And then I climbed up a thingy. Have I watched Hell's Paradise? No, but I've seen it, like, suggested to me. The last thing I watched was, I saw a video or something about Devil is a Part-Timer, and I watched that. That was the last thing I watched. Is that what it's called? Something like those lines. But yeah. How many episodes are out? Let's have a look. It is an anime. Did I say it? I don't know. Yeah, I saw it suggested. And I'm really bad at watching stuff until, like, it's way too late. Don't you argue it's too late ever? I actually have to look at my stats. I don't know what good morale gate, like, what's good and what's bad at this level, because Feyrand is, like, over the top morale, right, for this level. And I'm also under leveled, I guess. So I'm like, I can't use Feyrand as a benchmark against him. 18.3 and then 173.5, or even actually on range 183.5. I feel like that's fine, right? That's, I think that's pretty all right. Thing is with me now is I'm trying my best to not watch stuff on my phone while I'm in my bed. I'm really bad at just staying up for extra hours on end, just like on my phone watching something. So I'm trying to not do that, which is also, it's good, it's better. I need that to be a continuing thing, but it has meant that I'm watching like overall less stuff because I feel like I get these weird, oh, I'm just gonna go watch this. I'm beginning to do that. Let me just like binge watch that through the night.
I need your help, my friend.
Right, I'm at 83. So like, where do I go? If I do the Magla stuff, the Middlemead stuff, I think I should get a pretty decent amount of experience from that. And hopefully I'm starting to get some gear. Because technically everything I'm getting as a drop right now from quests is going to be technically higher level, right? So item level 84 versus item level 136. This is the point where item levels do increase significantly. And yeah, if I put on these shoulders, I'm going to get more vitality, but I am still losing quite a bit of physical mastery. I'm gaining crit though, so it's not the end of the world. Are you calling hobbits goblins? Because I agree. I'm joking. I like hobbits. They're alright. I feel like with the new character creation changes, I want to make a new man character. Or at least use a man character I have and, you know, use those. Oh, right. Yeah, no. I've never done that. What are you on about? No. Everything I just said was a lie. Definitely never happened. Ooh, what's my Lotro bonus day? 25% crafting experience. Who crafts? Oh, it's already here. Yeah. But yeah, obviously with all the changes, as controversial as they've been, I'm quite excited to just like have a bit more care of
Impossible!
my characters.
A weakling
Impossible!
like you defeated the Wolf Master?
A weakling like me is streaming again after like nearly 3 weeks. Oops. I said I'm sorry, alright? I said I'm sorry. I... Nah, that's not happening. That's not happening. There was a time that you never knew what I looked like. Think about that. Why is my phone asking me how, like... It's like, how is this place that you went to, like, 2 weeks ago? It does that to me a lot. Google's like, how is this place? And I'm like, I work there. Yes, I do. I do. I knew what you looked like before you knew what I looked like. True. None of you know what I look like. This is actually, you know, like Scooby-Doo, they have those really realistic masks.
The Rohirrim will need
That's it.
your
This
aid.
is right here. Oh, actually, I saw I was going to send this to Ghost the other day, but I was joking about okay, Ghost might remember this, potentially, but I was having there was a joke made about like Harry Potter and professors in Harry Potter and stuff, and I looked up on Amazon Harry Potter. It was like almost like I looked up professor outfit or whatever. We were joking about like, I mean, you know, and I found this really bad Voldemort one. Can I find it? Was it this one? Oh no, this one. This guy looks so unhappy. Like, honestly, I don't know what to do with, like, it almost upsets me. This is the Amazon thing, right? But like, I don't know how I feel about this picture. The back of it as well is just, I don't know how I feel about this. I think it looked worse on my phone, to be honest.
Our mission is dire.
Time is short, and so is
That's
hope.
gonna be my my Halloween outfit.
Our hope lies in strength, but the servants of the enemy are everywhere.
I don't like this guy. This guy over here, not a fan. Don't like him.
Welcome, my friend.
Yeah, I kind of regret the whole search. I wonder if I go on Amazon and look up like Voldemort, Lord of the Rings cosplay costume. I feel like costume will be vague enough. Adults mythical man dwarf fancy dress costume set. Mythical man costume with brown cape and sword. It's just
What
Frodo.
brings you to these lands?
but
Our
it's
success
not.
depends upon our strength.
Oh, wait a minute.
Will you aid us?
Okay, no. I know what this is. It's a kid's Gandalf cosplay. I think they're all just like kids ones. I'm pretty sure I've just seen them using Gandalf and an outfit for both Gandalf and just generic Harry Potter wizard. Just a weird, like a sitcom of Gandalf being a child. Wait a minute, you're missing multiple horses. What's going on here?
Welcome and well met, my friend.
Let's go back to the Thane. Trying to work out what pages I'm on. Oh, it's weird.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Will you
Hey, it's
aid
that
the
show I
Rohirrim?
forgot about. I do tend to get a lot of news about it. I got news the other day about a butterfly being named after Sauron or something. A new group of butterflies a new group of butterflies has been named after Sauron. Experts hit on the name Saurana because the black rings of the insect's orange wings. Black rings on the insect's orange wings reminds me of the all-seeing eye described in J.R.R. Tolkien's books. Oh, I was just saying there's a butterfly named after Sauron. Because it's got black rings in yellow wings. I need to use up the steel tokens when I get a chance. It just like beeline straight for icebergs, is that why? It's like, oh, an iceberg. Mine. My dad was super into butterflies for a little while. Hi, random war leader. Don't mind me, just chilling. I just remember something about him. We went to like this place that was like for butterflies. He took something there and I don't know. I can't remember. It was years ago. It's a very long time ago. I remember. I don't remember why we were there specifically, but I do remember what game I was playing and on what system. So, work out what my priorities were for that, clearly. I'll see if I can find it. I can't remember the exact name. I know I was playing a Sonic game. And I was playing an ice level on a Sonic game. And I had this, like, I think it was called the N-Gage. And it was, like, kind of like a phone in a way, if I remember correctly. It was either that or it was on a Game Gear. I own far too many Game Gears. I own, like, 5 of them or something. I could have sworn it was on an N-Gage, though. I think I've shown it on stream, but like this thing. I don't know. I think I do know where it is. I don't have it on me. It was that or this thing. One of those two. And honestly, it just depends on the year. Also, I think I owned both of them at the same time and probably played them interchangeably. You know, you used what you had. So. Hello, Orc Raider, or Urukai Raider. Nice to meet your acquaintance. Oh wait, can I reforge? 81. No, I can't. Not yet. Yeah, I still think I have one of those somewhere. I play Final Fantasy. I have not. I have only played Final Fantasy 14. That's yeah. The only Final Fantasy game I actually own, and by saying own, it means like I'm not counting Final Fantasy 14 because like, you know, MMO, and I don't physically own it, is Final Fantasy X-2, which I'm told is like one of the worst I could have, like, for example. And like out of all of the Final Fantasies, I own like one of the worst. The problem I have is I'm really bad right now at like sitting down and actually playing a game. So I've talked about this a few times, but I really wanted to get back into Pokemon. So I stopped playing Pokemon. The last Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Black, and I got to the first gym, and I'm not gonna lie, this might hurt some people's feelings. I really did not like Tepig's middle evolution. I got to the first gym, and I evolved Tepig to its middle evolution. I always choose fire types. Always. I've never not chosen fire type, but except Pokemon Yellow. Besides the point. Anyway, yeah, I didn't like his evolution, and I just quit right there. That is genuinely the story of what happened. So I said, oh, you know what? Black and White is supposed to be, like, apparently one of the best stories in Pokemon. I keep getting told, so I'm like, okay, I need to go play it then. But I feel like I need to get myself back into the game with a game I played before. So I decided to start playing through Soul Silver, Heart Gold, Soul Silver again. Specifically Soul Silver. Actually, no, No, I did play Soul Silver. I was thinking of doing Heart Gold because I owned Soul Silver when I was a kid. And then I wanted to play Heart Gold as like the opposite, you know? So it would be kind of new, but also kind of still relevant. But then I got into it and I played quite a bit. I played a couple hours, but then I just like dropped it. I played some, I think I owned Scarlet. I can't actually remember which one I own on my Switch. I got like a couple hours into it and then I just didn't carry on. But yeah, I'm really bad at getting through games as much as I want to. That's my biggest hold-up. Because I really want to get into it. I'm not like super like gonna be like, I have to get perfect EVs and all this. I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, chill out.
Desperate times for the Rohirrim.
It's one of those things though, like, I say that sort of thing, and then here I am. What is my playtime on here? On this character alone, I'm on 38 hours. Nearly 39 hours. So one day, 14 hours, 49 minutes, 36 seconds. So like, in the time I played this character so far, I could have played through that game, you know? Plus a bit. Like, even taking my time.
Rohirrim have need of your services.
One thing I used to do was when I when I used to get the bus to work, and I'd have like an hour or so like extra on the way to work, then I'd, you know, bring my DS or something. And I do actually have my DS in my bag, like right now. Like it's in my bag that I take to work. But because I walk, and it's like just overall less time, I don't really have the time to just sort of lean down and play on it. Actually, I wish I could just chill out, do that. So weird to me that they have 3 of these in here and then 1 at the thing. I get it, but it's weird. All right. How far are we from leveling? 263,000 experience, and we're getting about 60k per quest. So, that's pretty good. Yeah, I do want to pick up a game that I can just sort of play, like, here and there for a couple hours. One thing I do have issue with, I don't know if anybody else has this, I think it's a somewhat common thing, is when I play a game and then I don't play it for a while, I return to it, I feel like, oh, where was I? I don't know where I was. I need to restart. I liked in Pokemon Pearl and Diamond and Pearl, they had like the journal system almost of like what did you do last time you were here? I don't even have to to buy it. Wait, did I? I'm trying to work out if I bought something today. You've reminded me. I bought something, or I was gonna buy something. No, I didn't. Okay. I had Ring Fit Adventure, but I lost in the move. I lost the like bit that goes on your leg. And so I couldn't use it properly. I've got like the ring and everything. I just don't have the
friend of the Rohirrim.
Thingy.
Hail, friend. May I have a moment of your time?
I just need to buy a replacement one, or I just need to like. I think I know where it is. It's just not at my place. It's at my parents' place because I had it before I moved, and I just don't think I took it with me. I've got the ring, as I said, but Ring Fit stream when. I did actually say that when I moved. I was like, oh, one of the good things about this flat is because I'm at the bottom. I'm, you know, there's nobody below me. It means that I can kind of be noisy in a sense where, you know, I can be doing sort of stuff on the floor and it's not going to affect anybody below me and I'm not going to get any complaints or anything like that. So it's actually one advantage that's quite nice. I mean, I have played it before. I actually quite enjoyed it. I thought it was quite good in terms of what it does. Like, I think it takes the exercise part and translates it quite well into like gameplay, which is quite nice. But it reminds me of when I was talking about I was like, oh, I want to get a DDR mat and play Warden with DDR. At the time, I forgot that I'd have to have a controller and a DDR mat, because unless you can get like a 4x4 DDR mat, which would be kind of cool, but kind of in the same sense of, you know, those people who play, you know, Dark Souls with like bongo drums from like a Donkey Kong game. What's a class that only needs 2 skills? I haven't yet, no. I'm going to do it when I'm on, like, live servers. They're on till the 14th, aren't they? So I was going to do a video about it, but I kind of, you know, they're released and I was like, oh, these are cool. And then I didn't get them. And then I didn't do a video for the last reward track either. I actually did, but I didn't release it because it was, by the time it happened, or by the time I like did the video, it was like a while away. Pokemon stream when? Just gonna get absolutely destroyed by Nintendo, right? Oh. Do you want to know an interesting thing about my Pokemon experience in life? I have never officially finished Gen 1. I had Pokemon Blue when I was younger, and I never officially finished it because I think either I was just stupid because I was younger, which is probably what it was, or I like glitched the game or broke the game. And me breaking games, we all know that's never happened. I've never broken a game in my life, so it clearly can't be that. But I think it was in the Sylph, was it in Sylphco or something like that, where you had these like rocket grunts, and basically you had these like pads that sent you to a thing and you had to do it in a certain order. I couldn't get through that, and I don't know if it was just like, if I went back to it now, I don't know if I've got my original cartridge. I know where it is, actually. I know where my original cartridge is. My original cartridge, I know exactly which one it is because I left it out in the rain once at a friend's house with my Game Boy. So the top half of the sticker is gone because it got covered in water, and the bottom half is perfectly fine. So that's how I can tell which one it is. But yeah, I can go through that. And at the time, I don't even think I had internet at the time, so I couldn't look up a guide or anything. A little bit sad. It'd be kind of cool to get that old save and go through it. Be interesting. I think my favorite Pokemon game when I was younger was Pokemon Snap, though. Still never officially 100% complete that either. I'm sensing a theme here. No, I did finish the story of Pokemon Snap. I was missing one Pokemon and I couldn't work out which one it was, and it wasn't like Mew or anything. Obviously, if I went back to it now, I'd be able to find like a list of all the Pokemon and just be like, oh, it's this one that's missing, but I was missing one Pokemon, and I went through every stage trying to do everything I could and just could not find a Pokemon I hadn't seen. I even made a list of like everything I had just so I could tick it off and be like, yeah, I've already got that one, already got that one, already got that one. I got the new Pokemon Snap game, but I didn't actually finish it. Again, I do not see a theme occurring here at all. Spend a lot of money on games that I don't end up playing. Oops. Oh, is my camera laggy? I looked over and it looked laggy for a second. No idea. Yeah, it feels like really stuttery. But it's fine. When I like look at it. Yeah, I'll finish all my other games in my life when I finish Lotro. Can you even finish Lotro? Like, there's this website, I can't remember what it's called specifically, but it's something along the lines of how long to finish. Like, how long does it take to complete a game, right? And I did once look up Lotro on it. Just to be like, what if people decided is completing it? Like, is it just getting to max level? Well, that's going to periodically increase as you go. Like, it just be me getting to 140 does not mean I finished everything, right? Me doing every quest isn't necessarily finishing everything either. I guess you could say you've completed it if you have done every deed, right? If you complete every deed, I feel like you could say that you've completed Lotro. Like, if the day Fairround gets every deed completed, I can be like, that's it, I'm done. I finished Lotro. And then something comes out the next week, and I'm like, oh, okay, back on here again. Which I guess is just the virtue of an MMO, obviously. It's not like I'm complaining, but yeah.
Welcome,
Hey, Andang, thank you for the raid. I forgot that I had Drygok as a as a thing. 100% completion, yeah. I one day a video title saying I finished Lotro, or I 100%ed Lotro would be an interesting one. Obviously, technically not possible, but because even then there's like certain deeds that you can't get anymore, and obviously there's certain deeds that like just aren't, you know, there's certain items I can't get and whatever. I do wish that I saw some people talking in World Chat a little while about this as well. I really still think my idea of, and it's not my idea per se, but I really think Lotro should have some sort of collection log for items, like for legendary items or whatever, or unique items. I really like the idea on Faerand of having like the jeweled bell and Lash's fragment and stuff like that from Rift, and holding on to those, and stuff like obviously the cloak that we're still using from Isengard, the Drygok stuff, the necklace from Isengard. Those rare items, I really like the, you know, the Wormfire stuff as well. I really like the idea of keeping those, but ultimately at some point I'm going to run out of inventory space and I'm going to run out of storage space. They really need to just let me buy infinite storage, please. Okay, thanks. Thanks, SSG. Love you. Bye. Please. But yeah, having some sort of collection log would be quite cool, because then you don't have to keep the item. Like, I'm not keeping the item because it's a good item. I'm keeping the item as like a celebration of the fact I've got it. But if there was some sort of collection log that said like maybe how many times you got the drop, or just showed that you had the drop, it would be quite cool. You know, some sort of trophy style thing. Maybe a housing item. Make a housing item that's a trophy cabinet that you put all these items in. You know? Yeah. That sounds like an idea.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Where do I have to go? Oh yeah, it's that like random Uruk High leader that totally we just ignored the first time. I don't know why we did that. Oops. Why is this not logging in correctly? Oh, speaking of logging in correctly, I really feel like with the new forums, I should start actually putting it on my my like startup pages. You find the equipment items that may have not been fixed. Why isn't like stat wise? I think it would be good if you had that and then you could point out the stats are wrong. You could maybe have it by, because an ultimate thing would be, it would be like, oh, this is found at this drop. I'd like to just have that as something, even externally, to be honest. Obviously it wouldn't be an official thing, but heavy will armor? I don't know what you're on about. Heavy will armor is clearly just all for captains. Now, medium will armor, that's a different story. The thing, yeah, with heavy will armor, at least there's one situation where it works. But that's why I much prefer when they go like max morale and tactical mastery, physical mastery. Though, I could be wrong. Is Captain does use tactical mastery, right? At least in some regard. Or am I going crazy with that? I'd say Captain is now the class I've spent the least time with. Considering I have a burglar. Not a burglar, a brawler. Let's have a look at character stat derivations. A page I spent far too much time looking at. Captain. Captain might give... Oh. Okay, interesting. So it uses tactical mastery, but will doesn't give it tactical mastery. So looking at this, Captain gets 2.5 physical and tactical mastery from Might. Interesting. So at least... So that makes heavy will armor even less useful. Though... Okay, heavy will armor, technically then Bionic. I guess. That'll be its use. Not that the Lone Land stuff was available at the time Bionic was out. Or not that Bionic was out when that was available, but... I mean, I've always said that the Legendary servers should have been their excuse to, like, rework all the previous gear. And I think especially before the Shadow, doing before the Shadow gives you, like, pretty good gear through, like, up to level 24-ish or something along those lines. And it just makes the other gear, the older, like, Shadows of Angmar gear, just feel super out of place. Because suddenly... Oh, you're in the Lone Lands doing these quests up to 32 or whatever. Here's some heavy will armor, and it feels a lot more out of place than I'd otherwise think would be good. Yeah, that's something I think would be really nice at some point. Obviously, it's a big undertaking, but... Even if they just streamlined a couple things. I think dropped armor isn't so bad, and that's probably easier to fix. The only weird thing about dropped armor is sometimes you'll get, like, I don't know, potent leggings of agility, and it'll have will on it, right? And it's weird that you'll have something that says of agility and it will have a not agility on it. That's like a very odd thing to me. See you later, Ghost. See you later. But I feel like that's not a terribly difficult fix. Be like, but it all depends on how it's coded, right? How it's set up in the back end. Dead. Sorry, defeated. We didn't kill him, we just demoralized him. Just a bit. We just made him a little sad. That's all we did. Don't worry about it. I do think it would be quite cool, because obviously... SSG should know, or should at least be able to find out, where everything drops from. And I think it would be cool, similar to, you know, this collection log. You could, like, click on something and it tells you where you get it. If there was an item thing where it's like, oh, if you want this item, or like this, maybe if you want this cosmetic, and this cosmetic is actually a legendary cloak and whatever, it tells you where to get it from. Because sometimes on the wiki, you get items from a long time ago that are still saying pending or whatever, or just have no information on how to get them. And I'm like, no, I want this item though. Please, I need it. It looks cool. Pretty please? Similar thing with, I think an overhaul of the wardrobe would be quite nice. In a similar sense where, like, I think a lot of things do this, where you'll just unlock the item and then you can just use it at any point. Rather than having to physically keep the item, it's just stored as, like, an unlock. And then you just, like, switch out as you want. I can have my plumed hat forever. Because ultimately, I don't think there's that many different models. A lot of newer stuff will be specifically different, but a lot of older stuff reuses the same, like, textures, basically. So you can actually streamline it to be not as many items as you'd think, more than likely. Especially all those beginner cloaks that look exactly the same. They look so ugly. Speaking of cloaks, a lot of vitality, but a lot of physical mastery loss. So I'm gonna go with no. I think as long as we're not facing anything that's red name, we actually should be all right. Just checking I'm not supposed to talk to you. No. I'm actually hoping we get some new stuff relatively soon. 77? I guess it depends on where we get these. If I look up Westamnet Iron Coin, where do we use those? They're at the the vendors in Oldburg and Helm's Deep.
Welcome, stranger from afar.
How many do I have? 136. Right. Oldburg is just over here. So hopefully we're not that far off from... We could just go Oldburg now, like right this second, and potentially look at it. But at the same time, we're not going to be able to get anything from it because our level. New Hobbit housing?
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
I wish I could have like... Okay, I don't actually know how true this is. I've never really been into housing, but I wanted to at some point be more into housing. If I have a housing thing in Bree, if I have a house in Bree, can I have one somewhere else? I know if you've got a kinship house, you can't have multiple kinship houses. But could I have one in like Rohan and Bree, for example? Does that work? Because I always wanted one in... Oh, where is it? What's it called? Was it in Gundabad? I want to say it was in Gundabad or Erebor. It was the Erebor ones. But I didn't want to give up my house in Bree, where like I think it's in a good position to the housing, like to the Stabmaster and stuff. I'm not like super attached to the Bree house. Like I would move it if I had to, but if I can have multiple, that would be nice. I just have to worry about being able to know where my items are. I've actually been quite good at that recently. I added Altholic, I think it was what it's called. And yeah, I added Altholic to all my characters that I am like planning on keeping. And that way I'm hopefully pooling everything so I can just search. And they auto run on the thing. So that way I can go on Faerend and be like, oh, I know I have this item somewhere, and go to it. In fact, I actually found, I think I talked about this a while back, I had for Rixarius, which is my brawler, I wanted to get some teal tracery tokens for level 50, some Khazad-dûm ones. And I knew I had a bunch, and I didn't know where they were, and I found them on my other level 50. Woo. Yeah, I found it thanks to the plugin, which was quite nice. Because we have the kinship house, and that was like quite nice. It's got all the teleport stuff, and it's an extra travel skill, which is quite nice when some other areas are kind of awkward to get to. But yeah, I thought it'd be quite nice to have like maybe a base house in Bree, the kinship house or wherever, and then have like maybe a bit more of an impressive big one with like more hooks and stuff in another place.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Having seen his people ride to safety at Edoras,
Why start me all the way over here?
Thane
Oh,
awaits death in his
she's a bit of a pain.
as the White Hand prepares to raise Middlemead.
I'm like not even looking at him. I'm looking up. You're so used to looking up, Mr. Hobbit. You can look down on him for once. Let's have a look, though, at Aeolingus Quartermaster. So at acquaintance standing, we can just buy morale and power pots. We can get the guide skill at friend. So that's actually an interesting question, then. I am neutral with men of free. Yikes. I guess that's because we didn't do the main intro, did we? We did before the shadow. Where are you? Aeolingus. We are acquaintance. So we're not friend yet. No. We can get a rings. We can get a ring of power. Ooh. Super useful. That's actually not terrible stats, to be honest, considering. At ally, we can get stuff that isn't relevant anymore, and heritage runes. And then we can get swords, weapons, and etc. from other stuff. Challenge! That is not a sound I want to hear from a hobbit, not gonna lie. Every time I look up at my... Like, when I've got my thing clicked on it, every time I look at my minimap, I keep thinking those are 3 red dots from enemies. It's messing with my head. Every single time. I actually need to stop clicking on it. Yeah, and then when we actually get to Kindred on there, I am not doing the ents on here for armor and stuff. That's definitely not happening, so I don't want to do that. It's kind of crazy, though. We're really close. Wait, what? We're really close to, like, in the grand scheme of things, we're only 16 levels away from getting to where Fairend is. I think it's not long until we overtake Fairend, but obviously in a one-on-one fight, it's like pretty easy. On top of the fact that I can only play one character at a time, and therefore I'd probably play Fairend. Here they come. You can only use his shield. The ultimate tank, because it's literally all he can do. I actually didn't pay attention. Does it have the, like, signature kind of frame beforehand or not? Because I don't know if that would be a spoiler in a sense. I have a feeling the guy on the left is going to get hit first, so yeah. So we'll go to Oldberg after this. I think Oldberg questing is pretty good. Where does it actually think we should be? So again, we should be in Suckcrofts. That is Eastfold, which I mean is next. 88 though. We are 4 level. Oh, I was wrong. That is 4 levels, which is kind of our threshold for going to an area. So I think that kind of works. I don't actually know where it sends us officially next. I have a feeling it will be Stoke, more likely. Problem with Stoke is we can only finish it if we do the epic. So at a certain point, we have to move on with the epic. But I feel like by the time we're at that point, we might be able to skip ahead anyway, just generally. Especially now that I think this zone you used to have to do to get the trait point, but I don't think, well, you don't have to do that anymore, obviously, so kind of helps out a tad. Did I use Cry the Hunter? What did I use Cry the Hunter for? Going crazy over here. I was like, I swear we have to kill more enemies. It's like, I just killed your boss. Did you not, like, a little bit demoralized? That's a word. It is a word. I just said it really weirdly. I was about to say, why aren't you attacking? But then I realized, oops. I didn't mean it, I swear. Run, we must flee before they can do anything to us. Which one's mine? Do I not even get a horse? I mean, I already have a horse. It's my horse, right?
I need your help, my friend.
Okay, so we can get a mace. It's really annoying because this one that we have, this Fallen Rohirrim's Club, is just like too good for when it is, like when it's given to us, like stat wise. Again, the DPS is lower, but actually by a significant chunk, I'd say, by like 100. But I'll pick this one up. I don't think I'm going to use it right this second, but it's there. Yeah, we can go to.
People of Edoras to Dunharrow.
Wait. Doesn't.
I need your help, my friend.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I need your help, my friend.
I need to go to Ellen Fremadon.
I have need of your aid.
I mean, that is better.
The Lady
I know I'm not
Eowyn
doing
of
this
the
just
House
for
of
pure,
Eowyn has been charged
like,
with protecting the
increases
people
in
of
gear,
Edoras.
but
Soon
like, I
she
can
will lead them to
survive without the
Dunharrow,
gear increase.
in the
But
south as the forces
I can
of
just
Isengard begin
do a
to
quick
close in.
instance, which is hopefully a quick instance, get some more experience, some more rep, and yeah, I get more vitality. I get finesse instead of power, which is fine. And then crit decrease, but agility increase, which doesn't make up for the crit decrease, but overall should be better for us, including the obvious vitality increase. Because, I mean, what is that in terms of extra vitality? We're looking at... Okay, it's only like 80. But 80 is something, at least. Right? Makes sense. I actually don't remember this instance that well, so I don't know if this is just a quick watch Eowyn talk, or if there's one where we have to help Eowyn defeat some enemies, and I think it might be that one. There's also one where you have to deliver some food for her or something, but yeah, I don't know.
What business have you with
Oh,
the
okay.
Rohirrim?
Yeah, no, that was super easy. I need to get rid of some stuff. Oh, that's less. I have to go over to Eowyn. We're gonna go with no on that. We'll go with. Let's see, that's a difficult one, but I think we're gonna have to go no. I mean, if I really need inventory saving, I can just get rid of some toolkits and stuff. Toolkits?
I have need of your aid. I have need of your aid.
Edoras quest will not be available after evacuation. Well, I don't think that's going to particularly be too big a deal for us. We are going to... We'll head up to Entwade first, because I think I can just get some easy quest completions, because I've already done all the quests. So I think it should just be like, you did everything. Okay, cool, bye. We are going to put that on. I think it said 80, right? So 910? Yeah, 910. And I'll just jump off of here. Oh yeah, I'm getting like... Because I have not hit 86 yet, I can't get all these tracery and enhancement runes and stuff. In 2 levels, obviously, we can reforge. We can save a little bit of inventory space with that stuff. That'll be quite nice. And then, yeah, we can get ourselves potentially a little bit of a boost in terms of stuff. We're still missing a couple on our legendary, so at very least, maybe we can get a couple of thingies from that. And also, on top of that, we can always just use the reward track. We're on 88 now, and we can get a couple of ancient script and stuff. Get some traceries. I think we're not going to struggle, though. Overall, new legendaries, they're not really new, but current legendaries are a lot better than old legendaries, even just with, like, basic heraldries and stuff, in my opinion. Especially for general, like, normal playing through, because by this time, I just have whatever level 84 random legendary dropped from some guy, you know, 2 zones ago, until, like, another one randomly drops. I wasn't going out of my way to like, get new ones, obviously, and you weren't always getting the best things. Whereas with this, at least they scale with you. Obviously, we need to ideally actually level them up, but I think overall, we're not going to really struggle. But doing this should hopefully give us a couple of tracery things as we go. After you've helped the people of Endway, travel to the entrance to Underharrow. Okay. What was the point? Just, like, send me here straight away. We'll go to Oldburg. No, I will get dismounted if I just go forward, but on the pathway here we should get a couple of quests. That's quite good for us as well. I actually didn't look. 63k experience, that's not that bad, all things considered. I probably should have just swift traveled like somewhere, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I think we can skip to Eastfold, this zone, pretty easily. 4 levels, plus we should get that little boost of experience if we're doing like 88 quests and stuff. And I don't know what point we'll leave here, because West Gondor is 95, which means 91 is when I would leave. How healthy are you? Very healthy. I'm glad for you to be so healthy, and I'm not going to do anything to negatively affect it. Yeah, 91, which is also a reforged level, which is quite nice, kind of pushes us to West Gondor. There's a lot of quests in Blackroot Vale. I don't know if we can go through the Path of the Dead without the epic. I want to say yes. I don't think off the top of my head I have seen any problems with that. Oh, I don't get that quest. Or am I like too far up? I think there's a quest. I think I have to go further up. Is it here? Or is it the original drop point? Or again, I might have to pick up another quest. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't think it should stop us continuing. Or maybe I missed something on the way. I don't know. We'll see. That's not the button I'm trying to press. I think I might have been right. I think this was the first one, and then the second one's like a little further down. So yeah, I must have just like skipped something, which is fine. I don't think it's anything related to the epic. I think it's something that Gandalf sends you over here on. I could be wrong about it. Again, it's not that big a deal. We'll live without, obviously. But yeah. I'm also curious at 85, or potentially 86 or 87. I think technically 83 was the previous one. I'm interested to see what skirmish camp stuff gives us. I remember coming to Oldsburg originally, probably around 87, and I remember having a look at the gear that we get from the skirmish camp, and I remember picking up a few items from it. So I don't know if it was 83 or 87, because I think those are the two ones, but it will be interesting to see if there is potential upgrades for us, because skirmish camp old stuff, like low level stuff, is a bit all over the place, but later at game stuff, in regards to at least skirmish camps, considering it stops at 105, but later game skirmish camp stuff actually does sort of have a better theme to it. So hopefully we can get gear that's decent, high-ish item level, or higher item level than what we currently have, and also has the stats that we need to make use of it, because having the earrings, earrings obviously scale with us. This stuff isn't too bad. 90, 84. Anything that's under like the 100 stuff at the minute, because the item levels jump from like 90 to 130. Anything that's like double digits right now basically is upgradable without too much issue. But I don't know if it's actually worth... I don't know how many like marks I have. Either 586 and 6 medallions. So I have not done skirmishes on this character. I've not really pursued any instances or anything like that. Maybe I should have. I guess worst case scenario, I have steel tokens right now. I only have 11, but they should afford us a few extra things, right? Weapon. Let's have a look. Am I right about 80, 85, 80? Okay, so we can look at 80 stuff, which is probably around what we have. So let's have a look at 85 since we're so close, and we can have a look at what's kind of upcoming for us. So 94. Okay, so it doesn't have that jump. That is better. A lot less vitality though. So that's a little concerning. That's quite nice. Max power crit, agility, vitality, physical mastery crit. Like, that is nice, but not as good. So I'd be sacrificing... I'd be gaining agility... I'd be gaining physical mastery and crit, and also a little bit more from the actual agility increase, but I'd be losing quite a bit of vitality. So really, I think it depends on what the armor looks like.
We travel swiftly.
I think having a look at 85 is probably the easiest, because we're not that far off. That's a lot of morale that we're not otherwise getting, but that's expensive. 125. I don't think I can afford too many of these. That would be quite nice, but again, we lose health, and we can't really afford to lose a lot of health recently, or currently. That would be an increase in morale, so I could see that being a potential choice. That I probably wouldn't go for, and then... So I guess let's have a look at cloaks. None of this stuff's amazing, to be honest. I never expected it to be amazing, but I expected it to be... maybe like one or two, like, oh yeah, we should go for that. That's a really good idea.
Themselves well.
I don't have enough medallions for this. See, that would be kind of nice, considering. Again, not really. Though, actually, I say that. Physical mastery, I think morale stays about the same. Actually, no, the morale goes down quite a bit. Physical mastery increase would be nice. Earrings is not really something we care about that much. This is agility, but we need marks or medallions. We don't have those, so we kind of live without them. Yeah, I don't think that's the way we're going to go with that. Though, that said, I don't know what rep we're at. I don't think we're at friend yet, but there is the potential for the rings. They're outside the vault, but there's potential for rings from the vendors. I don't know how to get to it though. I'm lost. I'm a little bit stuck. Right down here. I always struggle to find these guys for some reason. That's why it's so much better to go to Helm's Deep for them. These guys. Aeolingus. I cannot buy the rings yet, but I'm curious to see. It's these ones. Yeah, I could see those actually being an upgrade in terms of, like, morale. But we would lose... They're 87, though, and we would lose the physical mastery boosts and the finesse and stuff. So, yeah, I just don't really think there's anything amazing at this point. We'll just kind of have to be a bit more careful, make sure we don't, you know, clumsily attack 5-10 enemies at once, which is going to be a little bit difficult for me. I like to just somehow end up in difficult situations where I'm attacking way too many enemies. But let's try not to, I guess. At the very least, now we should, if I had gone and done it, we should have Stable Master for this zone. So even if I do end up going back to do some of the epic, going to Underharrow and stuff, which we might end up doing, then...
I do not know if we will survive.
Wait, why can't I go back to Edoras? Minimum 85. Okay. Let's go find a couple quests here then. If we can. I don't see a reason why there shouldn't be any quests. If I remember correctly, there should be some up here, but again, I don't know if it unlocks until we do something later. But normally, there isn't a situation where you can't do any quests until a certain point. It's as long as you're within level. But again, I might not be in level. I mean, I think I have Mansig's Encampment. Oh, God. Let's have a look in the old ale hall, mead hall, whatever. Okay. I think what's happened is the quest that we missed having out here is what kind of allows everybody to, or allows us specifically to go to a certain point. Now, I am a little concerned if I go back to Bree that I'm not going to be able to, yeah, I'm worried if I go back to Bree, I'm not going to be able to get back to Edoras. So I think we are going to have to manually travel. I know, it's horrible. Over to somewhere. Probably do this one. I think it wants us to go to Underharrow anyway for the other quest that she had. So it might be worth stopping off in Edoras to pick up the other quest from Eowyn. A little bit of a time loss, but you know, we'll survive. Okay. I just don't know now if we do get to 85, it's like, are we even gonna go back to that zone though? Doesn't really matter, but if we get to 86, we can just go straight to Broadacres, Stoke, minus the other quest. We could go Stoke at 85 if we want to potentially have red enemies, but I kind of want to stay away from that if I can help it. I actually forgot this was here. I wonder though, is there a minimum level for the Edoras swift travel from a house? Not that we have a house on this character. We could afford one. Like just pure money, right? 43 gold as an extra travel skill. But because we're a hunter, having a Bree travel skill generally opens most doors for us. So can I get in through this door? I actually can't remember. You seemingly can? Yes. The most secure door in the world. It stays shut, but I can get through it. There is a couple of quests around here as well in Edoras, so we could potentially do that as well. Now, can I loop around, or is there a weird invisible wall? No. Okay. I expected there to just be some kind of weird invisible wall that was just like, you know what? You can't. Tough. You want to try and do anything? Not allowed. I know I'm so slow walking. So Burns of Underharrow. We can talk to Ellen Fremedon. Does this spawn Horn and Corridan? Because we haven't officially met them yet. So I don't know. I feel like it's going to be. Horn is like part of this quest. So I see no reason. I'm just going to have some random guy be like, hey, best buddy, what are you doing here? Like, oh, I don't know who you are. Who are you? I still think having no swift travel to Dunharrow is a little bit of a pain, but because we're not going to be going too much back and forth, fingers crossed it's not a problem. Because as soon as we hit that level 91 point, which I don't think is going to happen tonight by any means. Hey, it's that guy that I don't know.
We have arrived. Now we must find Ellen
yeah, I think
Fremedon.
as soon as we hit the 91 point, and I think we probably get to like 87 today. Possibly.
These are
Actually, I
desperate
don't know.
times
I'm
for
not
the
even going to say
Rohirrim.
what I think we can get to. But I think we can get to at least 85.
There is work to be done here. There is work to be done here.
But yeah, we'll just like skip pretty much. It's kind of the way this character's been working recently, and we definitely need to get a move on considering, you know, our 20-ish
Long at
day,
odds with the glory-seeking
you know,
Aeon,
countdown.
Ellen Fremedon of Underharrow finds herself overwhelmed by the task of sheltering.
In fact, what actual day is the 31st? Is it the 31st? Wednesday.
Our mission is dire.
So, oh wait, no, it'll be a Tuesday is like the final thing, right? Kind of. It'll be Wednesday. Server shutdown will be Wednesday at like 2 p.m. I will be working. I thought it'd be quite nice to be here at the end of the server, but I will be working that day because... And I don't think there's any way I can get away with leaving at 1 to get back for 2. I have to play. I'll be like, I was here since 8 o'clock. Let me go. What delays Eowyn? The girl is likely off meddling in problems. She has no business. So she's like looking after Edoras or whatever. I do think overall with the, as I said, time limit kind of added, because frames are the kind of biggest point of this account, or this character specifically, or this, you know, playthrough. We definitely need to prioritize those. So getting to 130, what other frames are there? Because titles I'm not so fussed about, but it's the frames, as I said, that's kind of the bigger deal. The Moria Rambler frame, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get without spending Mithril coins, potentially. And same with the Angmar Rambler ones. It's possible, but maybe not. I thought that was another player. I was really confused because we were in an instance. But yeah, frame-wise... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 frames. Technically, we've already got a couple of them, right? So we can't get Shadowbreaker, which puts us down to 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Shadowbreaker we can't get. If we take our Angmar and Moria Rambler, that puts us down to 10. And we already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So that leaves 4 frames to get. So let's get to level 115, get to level 120, get to level 130, and then do the Limelight Gorge, which we don't even have to be 130 to do. We could possibly do it now. I don't even know what level's the requirement for it. Great River frame, 68. So technically we could do it. Like, it's technically a fellowship thing, but it's possible.
There is work to be done here.
I feel like I'm just gonna have to do it. It's one of those things where I've talked about it before. I just need to swap the item out and just go with it, and then everything else will seem like an upgrade. Otherwise, I'm gonna be holding on to these items for way too long. I think our morale goes up anyway, and morale's like kind of the only thing that matters right now. Like, my physical mastery going a slight bit down to 170.5 or 180.5 especially, because we get that extra 10% boost. It's not that big a problem. I can live with it. Otherwise, at some point, I'm going to have a weird, like, mitigation issue with armor being too low. And all nice and set up. See, one big table can serve 8 tables pretty well.
There is work to be done here.
Ooh, and again, necklace. Let's see. I don't know.
There is work to be done here. There is work to be done here.
Technically, yes, and technically, no. If we look at it, more agility, more vitality, but we lose the max morale. But we gain physical mastery that we lost with the previous one, and we gain some fate. So I think, again, I'm just going to go with it. This is more vitality, but we get crit defense, and I don't really care much about crit defense and stuff. But oh, do I not do that? I thought this is the one where I have to kill the guys. Oh, no, they drop out the thing, don't they? They drop out the trees, I'm pretty sure. That's how that works. And if I'm quick enough, I can technically, like, get out of the way before they aggro. But I think in some situations we want the drops. Does it not work on this one? I think it might be only like 1 or 2 trees. It's fine. it's another player. That's actually... Wait, no, I saw another player earlier anyway, but it's kind of a rare thing considering there are 32 players on the server, including myself. Non-anonymous, that is. Seeing another player is a rare occurrence, considering how large the map is. How many more do we need? Does this count as... No, I've got 2 more trees to go. So I didn't know if it would count the killing as the searching or if it would count the searching as the searching. I know it sounds done. Server-wide grind time. Just imagine being the only person on the server. It'd be kind of scary. I haven't thought about it before where I was like, and I don't need this, but I was like, sometimes I wish I could have an offline Lotro. Like, if I could just play it in my free time and, like, yeah, my stuff wouldn't carry over, but I didn't have to worry about, like, lag or anything. But it kind of doesn't work when it's an MMO. It's, like, kind of not the point. Or tomorrow I could be playing Tears of the Kingdom. I should do that tomorrow. I should just stream Breath of the Wild. Be like, yeah, new Zelda game. Oh wait, it's new to me. It's one of those things where I haven't played it personally, but I've watched enough of it. Though I've never watched a full playthrough. I've only ever seen clips and stuff.
My parents say that strangers might be dangerous.
Do you know more dangerous than strangers? These guys. I tend to watch theory videos in some regards. Some regard, what? No, that's not how it works sentence-wise, but yeah, I haven't played it, but I've watched a lot of Zelda theories and stuff. I really enjoy just watching theory videos on certain franchises. Not just franchises, but just generally games and stuff. I've never played a Fire Emblem game before. I think there's a lot of things like that where but I always have this issue with these long-standing games, and I said this before with Final Fantasy. I understand that Final Fantasy isn't one long series, right? Final Fantasy 2 is not necessarily. I mean, it could be for all I know, but Final Fantasy 2 is not a sequel to Final Fantasy 1 or whatever. They're separate in a sense. Again, I don't actually know if any are secret sequels or whatever. I think some are connected, some aren't. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. So I can technically play any one that I like. I could play Final Fantasy X first, and then I could play Final Fantasy 7, and then I could play 4, and then I could play 8. There's nothing strictly holding me to that. But something in my brain makes me go, I should play them in order. I should do them in order, because then everything might make sense more, references. Especially it'd be because the longer the series goes on, they'll probably call back to something in a previous one.
If you will help us, then do so. If not, be gone. There is work to be done here. If you will help us, then do so. If not, be gone. There is work to be done
they don't.
here.
But my brain thinks so. But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like, oh, maybe that's the way I should do it. I just mean if they reference an event in history or something, I'll be like, oh yeah. I don't know. Again, I don't know how directly they're all referenced and whatever. But it's because I was playing what is it? I'll have to load up my Steam because I can't for the life. I'm pretty sure I know what it's called, but I don't want to sound dumb. Yeah, it was. Okay, I've been playing, or I did play at one point. I was playing through the Yakuza games. right? And I wanted to start with, like, even though it came out later, I started with Yakuza 0 because story-wise it happened first. And I don't know if that was necessarily the right thing to do. I think it's designed to be like you could play it first and it, like, you know, it works either way. I didn't finish playing it because, well, there was two reasons. One, I didn't have my controller anymore, so I stopped playing it. But also there was this annoying remote control. I was trying to do all the side content as well, and there was this like remote control racing side quest thing, and it was a real pain. I did actually download it again and finish that, so. But now the problem is, because it was so long since I went and played it, I kind of don't know where I was at, and I don't quite remember the story fully. So part of me is like, maybe I should just restart it from scratch, and now that I know everything, I can kind of get through it a bit quicker, or I'll like remember stuff as I go and be a bit quicker. But then I don't want to ruin all that progress I made. So I don't even know how long I've played it. Let's have a look at Yakuza 0. I played 29.1 hours of Yakuza 0. So I don't particularly want to delete that because it's only going to be on the one save. It's like I talked about it at one point. I was like, I wonder what would happen if, and I don't know if I would do this. I was like, 1 month. I should take like a month off of Lotro. Like, I'm almost like not allowed to play Lotro for like a month. Play it, force myself, not necessarily force myself, but play other games, and then I can come back. But I don't think I'd want to do that. Because then what if I miss out on a supporter pack? What if I miss out on this goofy looking animation? Horse riding MMO? Yeah. 100% it. I do actually like the mechanic that has... I kind of like and kind of hate it, but it has this thing where you can only do certain parts of the main story, or certain amount of the main story in one go. Like at some point it's like, oh, we need to wait till tomorrow, and then you physically have to wait till tomorrow. And I think for that game it kind of works. Because it's kind of more for a younger audience. So it's like, hey, go do some like training stuff or whatever. You can get some like currency, some money or whatever, but don't, you know, you can do some races or whatever, but don't, you know, you chill out, take a break. Also, hopefully we're level, yeah, we should hit level 85 by the end of this, which is quite nice. I did see this this video. Was it yesterday or today? I can't just remember. About this like upcoming MMO. That's like, I don't know if it's an Amazon one, but I had to like, I signed up for a beta of it because it's like, or like information about the beta, but you got to log into your like Amazon account.
Words. I've spoken plainly and I have nothing more to say.
And I was like, oh, maybe I'll try it. But I always have trouble getting into anything that isn't Lotro. Just speaks to how much I love the game, I guess. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. It's like blue something. I can't remember.
I did not think to find Ellen Fremedon so cold.
Yeah, Ellen Fremedon.
If we can.
Why are you so cold? Put on some more layers. It's chilly out. Okay, now the bit that I kind of wish I picked up earlier, because then I was killing enemies earlier and I could have done it. But I think what we should do is we should go straight to the Dark Door with Horn. I'm also interested to see if we can actually go in the Dark Door. I don't see why not, but this is a good time to find that out. And now that we're level 85, that does mean in one level. So we can get a Broadacres, technically, in one level. We can technically go now. There's nothing stopping us. But I think it's better to wait the one level. But we can go to Eastfold. So that is something that we can work with. Is there anything else at 85? There was that armor that we could got, but I don't think any of it actually mattered. Especially because bow is where a majority of our stats come from, and there's nothing there for us. In one level, we do get our Reforge, and we also get the ability to obviously open up our boxes of stuff. I think I said I was just going to put this one on. We lose a little bit of morale, but it's still more morale than we had earlier. And we get that nice, just overall 500 extra physical mastery also. And I'm going to chuck it to live with my responsibility, or whatever. Live with the outcome. Right. Such a pain having to go all the way up here. Oh, actually, I've just realized something. So we just got the Horse Lord frame, which means I don't have all the frames. I thought they were all for leveling, but I guess not. Let's have a look then at frames and see what we get. Because, so Adventurer Seeker, I know for a fact, is getting to level, was it 15? 14. No, you have to get to level 15, but it's available at level 14. It's a weird deed, but whatever. Angmar Rambler, Shadowbreaker, and Moria Rambler is nothing we can get. Then Blaze of Hope is, I think, just level 60. So, bomb. We don't want that. Level 60 on a legendary server, so that's fine. The Great River is for completing the Legend of Limelight Gorge. That's fine. If we complete up to the mark, which is achieve level 85, we get the Horse Lord's frame. Oh, wait a minute. Do we just get the Horse Lord frame no matter what? But we already have it. Okay, so we've also got Helm's Deep Defender, Beacon of Gondor, and Blightgate. So they are just level requirements. It's just because we achieved the deed, we also got it on the character, even though we already had it for the account. That's fine. That makes sense. I understand what's going on right now.
That is the Dark Door.
Okay, I just want to double check. Can I go in the Dark Door?
Where the dead are said to walk.
I can. Good. So technically our next one is 95. Right? 95 for Battle of the Hornburg. Oh, actually, it's not even get to 95. You have to complete Battle of the Hornburg. Okay. Available at level 89. Portrait frame is awarded account-wide, but we've already got it. So technically that means we can skip Helm's Deep without any like problems. We can just skip it for the next content. So that's actually kind of useful, because if I look over here, I guess Westfold is where that'll be. And as I said, as soon as we get to 91, I do think we can skip to West Gondor. There's a lot of quests there. I mean, there's enough quests normally to overlevel you past 100. So I think we should be fine in that regard with just jumping in, getting a load of experience. We can do the J-Jack stuff or whatever. And it'll be fresh in our mind as well, because I've just done it so recently on Faerand. And still am doing it on Faerand. So I don't see any issues really happening there. Only thing we do need to do at some point, though again, I guess we could skip it, especially because we've got the level 100 stuff already, is epic battles, right? So epic battles on this side, we can skip these 5 because of the storied tales. But the Helm's Deep ones we can't. I'm not really after legendary stuff that badly. So I don't don't think it's a big deal. 101 is our, like, reforge, need new tokens and stuff. So if there's 101 cracked tokens, then maybe we could have a look at that. But I don't even know how you get cracked Gondorian ones. City stands by secret steps, Mordor triumphant. So I need to do that a few times. How many do I get, actually? 101, 7 plus 8, so 15. So I need to take 5 characters through level 105 content. Well, technically 4 characters, right? Because Feyrand will get his own. That's kind of a pain. Why did I decide legendary items needed to have legendary traceries on them? It makes it like 10 times more work. I mean, the real answer is I just do my delvings every day, and then fingers crossed get a tracery token, or just reward tracks as well. That's also another thing. I want to check actually. Delvings. Can you get enhancement runes from delvings? I know you can get Delving Word of Craft, Recipe Box, Ancient Script, Gundabed Heraldry, Seal Tracery, Legendary Tracery Token, Incomparable, and Legendary. So no. So you can get Legendary Tracery Tokens or Seal Tracery Tokens. That's fine. That works. It's whatever. But yeah. Enhancement runes. Mithril coins. That's it. Also, speaking of, reward track 89. Nice. I thought that was a deed. I honestly earlier thought that was a deed. Hey, Horn. Suddenly you're messaging me. I see how it is. Oh, yeah, back to Endwave. That makes sense. Yeah, sorry, Horn. I'm kind of like further ahead than that already. My bad. Oh, it's such a trek. I probably would have been faster just not jumping off, but yeah, whatever. Really, I should have just got the milestone. That would have saved me a lot of time. But it would also have made sense, and therefore, that is why I didn't do it, because I generally don't do the thing that makes sense. Because that's just the way things work. So yeah, I think 86 is definitely my goal. I know I'm at this point just saying what my level is +1 is my goal, but I think 86 is a good goal to go for, because 86 is the start of new legendary stuff that we can spend a little bit of time on, hopefully. I don't even know how many ancient scripts we have currently. 160. So in two... oh, didn't I say 85 though? I should go and do like some school at like level 50. Did I not want to like do a bit of this? But also at 86, I can just go and do school at 86, and then, well, I probably have to be a slightly higher level, but I can get on level ones. Because I'm not going for teals, I'm going to go for rares.
Who seeks greater knowledge of the rings.
And I can actually get drops that I care about. Because yeah, rares are definitely highest I'm caring about. If I get a teal, cool. I'll open it up, but I'm not going out of my way to get those. It's nice that I'm one-shotting. So yeah, doing that. For induction bow critical multiplier. Is that the thing I've already got? Induction bow damage. Induction bow critical multiplier. Is it a thingy? It is. Well, bye. Not really much point in going any further. I think I'll just live with the fact that I'll do it at 86. Because again, I said it earlier, but I don't think we're going to struggle if our legendaries are problematic. Plus, these legendaries, or the traceries specifically, will hold out until 95, at which point we should hopefully get some upgrades. As soon as we get to 86, getting to 86 and getting a drop is so much more beneficial than doing 80 or like level 50 and 51 multiple times and then having to upgrade them, because it's an instant massive upgrade. Ellen Framadon.
What are these?
I
What
have.
you brought me?
I love that
these-
voice line still.
Teeth? There is
What is
work
this? What
to
you
be
brought
done
me?
here. If you will help
Something about
us,
it.
do so.
It's just
If not, be gone.
so odd.
There is work to be done here.
What am I actually doing? I don't know. Collect. So I am collecting crates of sheets and tent posts. I'm also finding the Orc Cave in the White Mountains, which is up there, and then that has a few quests in it. So we'll see how that goes, because it is slightly over leveled, 88, but again, that should be fine. It's only 3 levels now. But there are quite a few quests in there. So if I looked up Haunting the Dead, that leads into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests, which is about 300,000 experience worth of quests on top of kills as well. And that is also the end, it seems, of the Underharrow questing. Though technically I can just go talk to Horn and leave now.
We have delivered the message. It is now time to move on to the next stage of our duty.
Just that pure physical
Aeon will
mastery
wish
is
for
just a
us to
problem.
travel to the home he left behind.
Okay, then there's Oldburg, which we should be able to swift travel to. I'll be interested to see if I can swift travel from here, if not Edoras. But I do want to do this if I can.
I am afraid of what is
So I
happening
can go to
to these
Edoras,
lands.
and then I can go to thingy. I didn't realize you can go Moorlad from here. That's kind of nice. I would like to also pick up a VIP thing if I could, but I'm going to have to go back to Bree. So I need to make sure that I can definitely get back somewhere else. Hey, look at that. I got some virtue experience. I don't even know where I'm at in terms of virtues. I am pretty lackluster, apart from wit. I almost... Well, actually, wit, confidence, determination. I have said before, I had thought about just doing a load of... what was I saying? A load of virtues off stream, like going to Bree, for example. I could do a bunch of Bree questing, you know, under-leveled stuff where I'm not gaining experience. Yeah, I did gain a couple of bits of experience for questing, but not like a massive amount where it's going to make a difference. And then hopefully could kind of get a little bit of a boost. But I don't know, I think that almost in a sense ruins it because it's off stream. Like a big part of this character is trying to get through it and sort of having it as fast as possible, but all kind of done at once. Though that said, I should just go through and do Ered Lewin at some point, because that's a lot of virtue experience that I am missing out on. And very easy, like I could probably do it blindfolded, sort of
If you
virtue
will
experience.
help us, then do so.
Hey, speaking of virtue experience,
If not, be gone.
nice. I don't technically have to do anything else here. I have overshot so much. Well, that's a bit of a pain. So yeah, 300,000 from this. That puts us up to basically halfway on our level up, which is quite nice. And then we've obviously got this stuff plus the Oldberg stuff plus the stuff on the way to Oldberg. So actually, does that mean I should manually travel to Oldberg? I think it does. Because if I miss out on the quest here and here, then I don't know what that doesn't unlock later. And then what I might do is... See, I don't want to get a Slayer Accelerator to do it, but I could very easily run through Moria? Thorin's Hall. And also... Yeah, I could do Places of the Dwarves and all that, Rathterrig, etc., etc. And also Sites of the Shire. And also Farms of the Shire, which I probably also haven't done. And probably finish off Brigand Slayer with, like, relative ease. And that should net me a pretty healthy amount of virtue experience, which I could put into loyalty as a nice little boost to that stat. Because if we're having an issue with our vitality, like Valor, yeah, fine, having physical mastery crit, but like we're doing enough damage, it's just we're taking a bit too much damage. So if I boosted up my loyalty a tad, in fact, where am I at? 42? Okay, so that's not actually that far off. I think that's a good idea. So we might do that in a minute. I know it's slightly off doing something else, but I think it's relevant to this character. Like, it's not direct progress in terms of experience, but it's direct progress in terms of it's going to help us out later. The same thing I said about doing like missions though, is I was like, oh, I could do some missions on an alt character, and I could just like once per a little while just get to level 20 with the XP boost, and you know, since I'm getting double XP, just do a mission and or you know 15 missions with relative ease, and then yeah, why not just get a virtual experience with this character. But at the same time, I feel like it's a lot of mission grinding for me as a person. Because, yeah, it would only be once in a while for this account. But then I'm also doing it on the free-to-play account on occasion. Trying to get traceries on there. And I should also be doing it on my main account because I need to be getting embers and stuff. So, need to dial it back a teeny bit still. Right, so do I have all 5? No, I've only got 4 so far. So one of them is probably going to be, once I do Haunting the Dead, is going to be like finding the leader or something. Thing is, health-wise, I shouldn't really have too much issue because I'm using endurance, which you think would help. And it does. Well. Shadowfax is a good leveling dungeon. So Shadowfax is a server that gives you a plus 50% experience. It's only available until the end of the month now, and then it shuts down because it's VIP, like legendary server, VIP and stuff. But I just decided, because they're shutting it down and you can get frames, so you can get like these custom frames and stuff from getting to certain levels on the legendary servers. This is not my main account, this is an alt account, but I wanted a little challenge of just seeing if I could get to 130, because you don't get one at 140 before the server shuts down, so. It's just a little time sensitive challenge, that's all really. I'm not going to be massively upset if I don't get it. Especially since I've already done this once on a different character. That was on my main account where it actually kind of did matter. Not really as fuss for his ult. Okay, so I'm missing one quest still. This is a slightly confusing layout of this zone, but we'll live with it. Okay, finished that one. And yeah, 66k, so this entire zone should give us about 300,000. Again, half a level, give or take. Pretty happy with that. If I'm right, I should be looking at this. So Splitting Skulls, blown on an ill wind, kept by death, in Death's Shadow, and Master of the Dead Folk is the quest I'm missing. Oh, so this is find the leader, and then the other quest is kill the leader. Please tell me I'm stuck in this water. Am I stuck now? No, I think over here. Yes, okay. I feel like that's not supposed to happen like that, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. You know when I save you, you're normally supposed to leave, right? Just to let you know. Like, that's a thing? No? Okay. Have I picked up that captured Rohirrim? I have. So how many Rohirrim? I've done 3. Okay. Well, hopefully I just missed it because I didn't go the other part. That should all be what it is. This should be our final banner. Cool. And that's because I went this way. I know where the guy is, but I just need to make sure I'm going the right way. I think it's down here. It's one of those things of like trying to remember as many dungeons as possible. Sometimes they get mixed up because, like, you know, sometimes they're very similarly designed. That's just inevitably what's going to happen. Is it here? I don't think I'm at the right spot. We'll find out in a minute. I mean, I still need the Athelis, so it's not like the end of the world. How many do I need, actually? I need 1 more, and I see at least 2. Oh, no, I am right. He's down here. I think I maybe just entered from a different area that I'm used to, possibly, or if I am just, like, blanking. Like, I know the main zone, and I know the boss zone, like... No, go. Go away. This is not... You're not involved. Only your boss is involved. Your boss, who I'm gonna attempt to see how much damage I can do on. Because if I do focus, camouflage... Wait, did I do it wrong? I think I did it wrong. I think I did it right. I don't know. Before combat rapidly increase, then we've got a duration of 5 seconds. Then you do camouflage. And then you do burn hot, right? I think that's the order. I feel like I'm doubting myself now. Either way. We'll live. I just need another captive Rohirrim. Please. And thank you. And then I can go back to Ellen Fremedon. Oh. Vitality, agility, parry. Not that interesting, to be honest. Okay, I don't think there's anyone here. I think if I do go south, though, there's probably at least 1 guy. I think there's more than the 5 required. Which kind of makes me feel sad, because then I'm missing on a few people, but I'm sure they'll survive. I'm sure the next time I come here, when I'm like level 140, they'll still be here alive. So either I'm very, very quick at leveling, or they've just got, you know, really good survival skills. I wonder what happens if I desperate flight out here, actually. I'm curious now. Where will it take me? That's actually was a pretty decent idea, to be honest. Because I was up here, I didn't know if it would be something along here, or if it would calculate me as being down here. Either way, probably better than backtracking, even if it is a little bit of a pain having to wait for the cooldown.
If you will help us, then do so.
I do not have enough inventory space. Let's go fix that, shall we? I don't need these. And then back to Edoras.
Be gone.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Oh, we're now allies, so we can actually buy those rings if we wanted to at Oldburg. I don't think it was worth it in the grand scheme of things. I think we've decided. But it is an opportunity. Plus, we have to be 87 anyway, so it's not like we can just do it because we feel like it. By that time, we'll probably... I mean, by 87... I don't really know. This is the quest I was thinking of, though. Because, again, 86 will probably move up to Broadacres, level 90 content. Or we just follow the epic, to be honest. If I follow the epic, I'm probably fine. But as usual, the epic, normally, well, in general, I can be doing, like, in that situation where I was doing, like, 6 quests in one, whereas with the epic, I'm only doing 1 quest at a time. So it is generally better, experience-wise, for me to be doing side content rather than epic content. But because of the weird phasing stuff, it could be more beneficial at this point to do that. Though, to be fair, by the time we get through all the Stoke stuff, we can probably just head to Stone Deans, go through all that content, which is 91. By the time we get to 91, again, we're going to move on anyway to the 95 content, so...
I have need of your aid. I have need of your aid.
Meh. Oh, I'm not going to do that, though. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We're just going to go to Oldburg, chill out for a bit, have nothing happen on the road there. Definitely no danger. No destroyed carriages. I don't know what you're on about. No orcs at all. Let's get rid of all these tabs. I do not need this much of the wiki open. I feel like that happens after every stream. I'll look through my Chrome tabs or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, I have like 10 windows open with about 20 tabs each. Okay. So the good thing about this is at least it tells me where, oh, that's what I get for tapping out for a second. How dare you attack me? Go away. Leave. Please don't attack me. Yeah, so it at least directs me directly to where I need to be rather than just having to hope it's a landscape quest, but we're all good there. We're on 90 now, so we're only 10 away. So I definitely think if we spend the next couple of streams focusing on here, I'm going to probably go on Feyrand in my own free time. Oh, not necessarily Feyrand, but like, because it's obviously account bound. I'm probably going to do more of my reward track through like missions and stuff on my main account. But on here, specifically, we're going to try and spend the next couple of streams. I would like to get all this stuff at least obtained, and maybe I'll just make like an alt character to store the items for a meantime until they trade over to live servers. But I would like to try and get as much as I could, because I mean, if we're going for frames, then I have to get this frame, right? I can't just leave it, considering the whole point of this character is to obtain frames. And I mean, we get the what is it, the double legendary item experience anyway, so it saves us a lot. I mean, one thing we could do even is, I wonder, is it only from fights though? 50% experience gains on monster kills, crafting, quest completions, and legendary experiments, blah, 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 and mounted combat. So basically, what I'm saying is, if I use a heritage rune, is it doubled or 50%, and then these 50%? There's no monster kill, crafting, and quest experience or quest completions. So I don't think it says anything specifically about, like, this one says legendary item, but I don't think it makes any difference how the legendary item experience is obtained. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish it would tell you how much it was. Right, and another quest with more enemies. How much experience did it give me anyway? 93,000 experience. So are we jumping up to like 90 then, or is that why? Or is it just something about this quest specifically? I guess we'll see with this one, the double the damage quest. But hey, if we're getting like 90k or nearly 100k experience per, I will happily take that. I like when it's a really easily divisible number into whatever I'm like aiming for. So if I can be like, oh, 100k per, like it's like 3 quests and we're done. It just makes things a lot easier for gauging how far we are away from stuff. At least for the other stuff, it was 60 times, or what is it, 30 times 5 or 6? Was it 60 times? 6, yeah, 60 times 5 or something like that. So let's see. 93,000. Yeah, it looks like that's just how this is gonna go. That is a good thing to hear. Yeah, so 2 quests. We have these quests. Fingers crossed they all actually
we have arrived at Eomir's home of Aldberg.
they actually like give us that experience.
Well-
But also, I'm pretty sure a few of them are like bundles of quests, like wrappers of quests. So we should get quite a bit of experience from this zone.
Believe you will find welcome here.
And that's a very good thing for us. Yeah, I think it's these ones where like...
There is work to be done here.
Wait, no. Is it these ones? I know for a fact there's a quest in this zone where it's like, go talk to this person. Oh, there's this quest. Go talk to this person. Oh, they've got a quest. Go talk to this person. They've got a quest. Oh, complete all those 3, and then that moves on to the next one where the same happens again. It's like the whole talking raven thing, but it's some kid or whatever.
Berg has seen better days, friend.
So I guess we'll see, but if all... Actually, I don't know. 93,000? I think we're just shy. If these both give 93,000, we're just shy of leveling up, because it will be, what, 186.80? Or 186,800, so we're literally 297 experience away from leveling up. Literally a kill or something. But I don't know. Guess we'll have to see.
Do you bring word?
It'd be great if my maths is that good that that's correct.
There are so many things that need to be done.
I don't know if this counts as us killing
of
someone.
Things that need doing in the East.
Because we have to fight one of the guys, but we won't get experience for it, I don't think. I'm just curious if my math is correct. But also, this quest could just give a different amount of experience. And then, how am I supposed to know? Right, this helmet, is it better? More agility, more crit. We lose physical mastery, but we gain a lot of health. I think I'm going to go with it.
This road leads to death. We should return to Edoras.
Yeah, I think it's literally this
We
one.
keep safe these lands. For how long?
If I can, I want to do this without killing anything, because I want to see. Imagine being that close to level 86 and being like, yeah, now I'm going to just go farm
Our
some stuff.
mission is dire. The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Yeah, so one of these guys...
Look at this one, boys.
You don't give me commands. Okay. I got to... It's for you as well.
You think you can end my merriment?
You are boorish. I find you boring. Yeah, so that doesn't give a count as giving experience because they didn't actually get defeated. Well, they got defeated, but they weren't killed, obviously. And I think that's a good thing. We wouldn't want to kill the workforce. It might make them work harder, but probably still not the most moralizing thing in the world. Bum.
You succeeded.
Did I say I was going to put this
Surprised.
on? I don't think I said about this one.
Impressed.
Is it worth it? I think we'll just do it.
Go out into the Everholt and look for this
Okay, we
missing
are... Oh, wait. Oh, that was only 70k? Oops. Okay, so that ruined my whole thing. It was still going to be 297. I will say that forever. It was going to be 297. And I'm upset that it wasn't. But also kind of glad. We got this one. Again, I think we'll just chuck it on. Just get rid of the old stuff so we can stop holding on to it and worrying about it. I wish I could do that for my gold cloak, but I can't. One day we'll have something better. I still think that my cloak I'm getting from the Cloak of the Citadel, I still feel like it's not actually that much better.
Lands? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
What am I doing? Explore the quartermaster's house. Find the missing sword. Find the wagon. White hand swords. Find the crate of supplies. Is that also up there? Missing delivery. Oh, that's over there. And Bertrand.
Our mission is dire. Our success
Find the
depends
talking
upon
cow.
our strength.
Crow. It's not cow, it's a
Will you
crow.
aid us?
Meddling child. What are you doing? Hi.
Welcome and well met, my friend. Welcome, my friend.
I've never actually told the guy before. I always just say, you know what, kid? Chill out. You know, just stop messing with people. But yeah, now we are officially 86, which means we can reforge, but I don't have a thing to do that, so I've got to go find the Forge Master, because I don't have my VIP little subscription thingy. But we can open these up, so we got some enhancement runes, which should save us a little bit. We got a tracery, swift bow damage. Don't think I've got swift bow damage on here. So we can... I haven't reforged, therefore I can't put it on. That makes sense.
Welcome, my friend.
So that can go on my hunter's sword, because why not? And then if I look up 86, it should show us everything relevant to that level. So 2 more 86 traceries and a incomparable tracery, which fingers crossed is decent. Trap damage, no thank you. Lingering wound damage, no thank you. And rain of arrows. I'm gonna get rid of it. It's just not really that worth it. However, we did at least get something. So by getting swift bow damage, we did get 75 agility, which is more than double what we were getting previously with that item. So that's a nice little boost. Right, let's go do some of these quests then. We officially can no longer go to a level 50 instance and get ourselves some... In fact, actually, I wonder... It shouldn't work, but I'm pretty sure this doesn't work now. There's some like crossover, obviously, for like till 95, but this shouldn't work. We should now have to go... Yeah, we should now have to go to level 86 ones, which, because this is a 3-man, is not something we're going to do. Hey, I completed a deed. Nice. And speaking of rain of arrows, there we go. That's a use for it. Yeah, one thing I might do though, we said it earlier, I might spend the next little bit of time though, instead of continuing on with quests, just do some virtues. Do some very quick questing or whatever in Thorin's Hall. Get some discovery deeds and stuff. Probably not go for Slayer, because it's just going to take too long. Yeah, thought not. It shouldn't take us that long to just do a quick run around the Shire and Ered Luin. Possibly pick up the quests again, not do the Slayer. But I will need to go grab myself the milestone for here. Is there a milestone? There should be. Okay, it's under the Stable Master. And I know this seems counterproductive because I'm like, oh, we really need to speed up. But again, I think it's well worth it overall for us. So I'm going to quickly go to the Shire, especially with the Warsteed discovery quests, or discovery deeds per se, or more specifically, are going to be easier to do. I might not even do the Slayer, not Slayer, sorry. I might not even do the quests. Yeah, because if I do those multiple times, I can get a couple of virtual experience there, but... I'll do Brigand Slayer for this one, because I've got to go past that place anyway, and it's super close to being done. I don't know what I've done in the Shire that's done that, but that's fine. And then I said Eriador, or Ered Luin specifically. I'll just do the discovery. I mean, what's like some quick ones I've done? Problem is I kind of skipped a lot of stuff. Road to Rivendell, I could do Fort Brunnen. or Ford of Brunn. I've done quite a bit of Slayer in the angle. And then I would just skip those. Yeah, discovery deeds are like kind of quick and easy and maybe worth looking into doing. Depends what we skipped, really. Like Flaming Deeps, I have one more location to find. It's like, why not? I did a few of them. I did Zurich's Sigil. I did the Fellowship, In the Footsteps of the Fellowship. Should have done as well. On the Flaming Deeps. There's another one that's like exactly the same. Is it this one? It's not. There's one that's like exactly the same as thingy, but yeah, whatever. Okay, we'll get off our War Steed for this. I should be able to just auto attack kill these guys. Yeah, South Mirkwood wouldn't have gone to. It is going to cause a slight issue for us later because we'll have to go do that stuff. Unless we just skip. Well, actually, no. I think we can get to Northern Mirkwood without that. I think it's possible. There's a few close ones as well. Like, that one doesn't give us virtual experience. Oh, it does. Never mind. Where are we at in Brigand Slayer? So maybe for the, like, some of the final time, when we're at, like, 130, we will attempt to get ourselves higher level. Or, sorry, when we hopefully get to 130, what I might do off stream is level to 140. Because, again, that's not really the big deal part. Like, I don't really care about that 10 level gap, and I can just do missions or whatever, and it shouldn't take us that long. Like, it's not that actually difficult. But once we've done all the frames and stuff, maybe we'll just do, because this character is going to ideally be transferred over, we can hopefully get ourselves as high as we can in terms of these, and hopefully get some, you know, I can open loot boxes on this account, so if I just, you know, make a couple of those Bjornings every so often, open up. I can only open up 3 rather than 4, but that's fine. I did actually just teleport through something. Can I play Pokemon off stream, then continuously send pictures to Ghosts or the Discord? I mean, I have nothing against playing Pokemon on stream, to be fair. I don't think... I joked about it earlier, but I don't think Nintendo cares if you just play the game. I think it's only when, like, it was modded and stuff, right? The whole, like, recent controversy. I always just get really weirdly self-conscious about playing non-Lotro on stream, I think. I was actually playing for a while, and I don't think this... I don't know how this would work. Again, I'm not, like, clued up on Nintendo's sort of thoughts on everything, but I was playing a Platinum, like, ROM hack type thing. Called, like, Renegade Platinum, which is supposed to be, like, harder and stuff, and adds a load of new content and stuff. Remember that time I played Vermintide? Remember that time I bought Darktide and said I was really excited for it, and then I didn't play it? To be fair, I didn't play it when it first came out because, like, I had issues with it, and then I just kind of never went back to it. Okay, I'm going to come up here real quick, and then real quick for like 2 minutes. I just need to run off. And then we'll finish on... Well, finish off with these things. And hopefully our virtual experience boosts up a bit, because we should be getting like 2 levels or something per thingy. I actually can't remember. Right, just give me like 2 seconds. Okay, we're back. Camera working, everything sorted. I was so excited by the concept of Vermintide, I had to run off now. I had to swing out. Anyway, let's just get on our war steed and actually finish this off. And then, yeah. I don't know, as I said, I've talked in the past about wanting to stream more than just Lotro, because there are some days where I'm like, I don't want to play Lotro right now, you know? I want to do something else, but then I don't know what else. I've always had that issue of committing to a game, and I feel like if it's on stream and I just get super uninterested, then it's like weird. I don't know. I don't even know what I've been playing recently. What have I been playing recently? Yeah, I know. It's just that is the right answer. Oh god, I'm on like the Steam beta thing, but sometimes this window just does not want to move. Right, okay. I think that's not a thing. My Steam won't move. Alright, there's that one. My Steam is telling me to play Fallout New Vegas. That's what it wants me to play, apparently. It's like, you should play this next. Oh wait, I don't need to go there because I'm not doing Slayer. I forgot. Do I get Venture Experience for that? Yeah, I do. So I get like 6,000 from this zone. So it's not a massive increase, but it's a little bit of an increase. So 12 vitality currently, and we should have a little bit more. At least on Switch, you have the like the dock, so you can actually, because I do have a capture card. It is possible for me to stream console games and stuff. It's never something I've used or actively used. I have used it in the past for certain things, but there's always something that we can use it for. I actually bought a capture card originally to not even to stream with. I bought it so I could with my old monitor, I only had like one HDMI input, so I was like, and I was using it, so I was like, oh, I need some way, and instead of having a splitter, which would make sense, I instead decided to buy a capture card so that I could plug the console, the PS3, into my computer, and then bring up like OBS or whatever, and then that's how I could view the computer or view the game. And then doubly so, I was like, if I ever want to stream something or record something, then at least I've got that. And then I bought a 4K capture card because, hey, why not? Who doesn't want a 4K capture card? Oh, that went well. That went amazingly well. Okay, and then we get to go to the best starter zone in the game. I will not hear any different. It is still the best starter zone in the game. And that is Erdluin. Though I am still sad slightly that there is no return or guide to Salendim. I kind of do one day hope that happens. Because then I've got to come here, and then I've got to go down on the Stable Master, and then when you're free to play, it's a bit of a pain, a bit of a hassle, a bit of a struggle. Because no, I do not want to do pies and... yeah, I don't want to do pies and post. If there was a Wolf Master in the in Erdluin, then 10 out of 10. I actually don't know. Oh, and also I can get my VIP thing. I don't actually know how I'd compare or what I would like rate Before the Shadow against Ered Luin. Like, I like Before the Shadows intro, don't get me wrong. But I think as a, like, I think I said it, I think Ered Luin is the better intro, or better intro zone, but I think Before the Shadow is the better tutorial, if that makes sense. Because, like, it's the only one that explains, like, death circles, not that you should really have to worry about that. And, you know, they explain certain things. I don't think there's an actual explanation for, like, Slayer deeds in the hints and stuff. I could be wrong, and maybe I've just not seen it. Okay.
How can I be of service?
Now, all I'm gonna do is like the 4 discovery, you know, explorer deeds. I'm not gonna do the quests. The quests shouldn't take us that long, but it will just take us that much longer. And I just want to see if we can get a little bit of a boost to our like loyalty and stuff. We will also do Fort of Brunnen. I wonder if I can do... isn't there a instance for that? I could have sworn there is one. Attack at dawn? No. What is... It's a defensive one. Yeah, the Fort of Brunnen. Must be level 40. Oh, yeah, no, it's because... Okay. If I do this, does this count as a discovery? And if so, this helps.
The forces of the enemy have marched
With
up to the
a
bank
certain...
of Ruinen.
Why is my name so
await
weird?
the sign to attack. Dark clouds roll in as a great storm approaches. If the ford falls, Rivendell shall not be far behind it. The battle is nearly upon you.
Okay. Let me try and trigger it by, like, maybe going up here. If not, I'll leave it, but... Okay, well, I thought that might work. It seemingly not going to. That's a little bit upsetting. It's just a bit of a hassle to get to. Like, getting to here is not so bad. Getting to the other 2 areas is pretty easy. But otherwise, it's a bit of a hassle. So if at level 40 I could just, like, do it, then why not? Oh yeah, we're getting like 2,400 for these, aren't we? Yeah, because we get an extra bonus of 400. So I know it's like the entire reason I'm doing virtues on this account or this character now rather than later, but I kind of forgot that was a thing. Hopefully they all trigger. I've had issues with certain explorer deeds in this zone not actually working properly sometimes. Right, and then as soon as we get out the vineyard, I still one day want to one of the best performing, and I think it is actually the highest performing stream VOD on the VOD account is the video where what was it? Yeah, where it was titled Speedrunning Shadowfax. And although that's technically what I'm doing here in my words or whatever, in that one, I think we were speedrunning getting to level 10, or if we were speedrunning the I was like speedrunning the Old Forest or something, like just to practice getting to know it. But it's something that I actually might try again, is like on a stream or even for a video possibly, doing a speedrun. Because apparently someone 23 days ago did the level 1 to 10 speedrun. But I don't know what the free-to-play versus the VIP rules are anymore, because like beforehand you couldn't use Bjorning because it wasn't free-to-play, but it is now. So like I don't know what that is. There's Minas Tirith percent, which is, I actually don't know what Minas Tirith percent is. I think Minas Tirith percent is getting to Minas Tirith by chicken run. I could be wrong. Show rules. There's a quest called the Great Wide Open in the Shire where the player becomes a chicken and enters session play. The goal is to get to Minas Tirith from the Shire as a level 1 chicken where everything can kill you in an instant. So on here, it's 2 hours. But I wonder... I think it would be interesting, or a like good video title to be like, I got the world record or whatever, I speedran Lotro, something like that. Because there's intro percent. Like an intro percent. With prologue can be done in any class / race. Control and enter the character becomes novice and gains milestone skill. So yeah, technically, Bjorning is like 8 minutes. Same for Before the Shadows. So I don't know. Oh, they're separate. So man, elf is 26 minutes. Dwarf is 27 minutes. Hobbit's 26 minutes. Bjorning is 9 minutes 23. Oh, yikes. I could beat that easily. I'm like 7-8 minutes on that intro. High Elf is 21 minutes. That's going to be a little bit difficult. And Stout Axe, if I don't die in the intro, is doable. Also, I don't know where Dolring West is. Where's Dolring West? Oh, it's the goblin-y thing there. How did I forget a zone in Ered Luin? Like, yikes. But yeah, level 1 to 10 and intro percent for characters would be interesting for us to, maybe as like, maybe on a stream, we could like do one of each. Because let's say it takes 20 minutes on average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 2 hours. Plus Bjorning is 2 hours 10. And then level like 1 to 10 is like another half an hour. So like, let's say it's like a 3-hour endeavor. We could maybe try that out. I'd have to set up a live split though, which is not difficult by any means, but one thing I thought about was doing a timer on like in post, but I don't know what like the rules would be for that. Because like, oh, what if I recorded it in one big chunk and then cut out like each section and timed it? I don't know how trustworthy that would be, because like I wouldn't cheat, but you can't guarantee that, right? What if I splice my Lotro run that's MMO and therefore not even consistent? So it would be incredibly difficult to splice a run. I might do like a trial run video and just see. It could be interesting. Right, so I need to go down here to Dolring West. I then need to come back up here to Grimwater and Keldal. Not Keldal, Ringdale. Then I'll do Rathterrig. Well, no, then I'll go Gundam and Noglond, Rathterrig, I think. Because getting to Noglond is otherwise a bit of a pain. No, there's no point. I was like, maybe if I use the campfire, but if I use the campfire, I'd already be there. So, like, why does it matter? I actually can't remember officially what my time was for speedrun, because I did a level 1 to 10, and I think we did decently well, but I don't know how well we did. I don't know if we did under half an hour. I think we were in like 30-minute territory. But I don't actually know. Do I just do Rathtaric from here? I think I'll just do Rathtaric from here. It's fine. So where am I at on loyalty? 14. So not bad. Again, we should be getting like 2 levels per deed at the minute. So that should put us at like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 levels. We should be up to like 24-ish. Maybe 22 to 24, I would say, at the end. Depends on how it scales. I can't remember quite when it starts going up. And also we get some marks. That's also something for if we want to buy all that mark here. Maybe we'll see if we can buy... I wonder if there's one on the auction hall at all. No, I thought someone might be selling a Slayer Deed Accelerator, like a 6-hour one. We just chuck one of those on, do this, do the Shire, do like Breland. You'd think I wouldn't want to do this though. With the amount of lottery point farming I've been doing on the actual free-to-play account, you'd think I'd maybe want to take a break from this, but clearly not. Clearly I don't value my sanity at all. Though making that account, I think that was very obvious. I wonder if there's some like logic to when you can run a lottery point run. Well, not a lottery point run, sorry. A speed run of something. Because obviously if you're if there's like XP boosts on, like double XP, you can't do a run until that's like done with. So, and if there's a 25% bonus experience for everybody, then it's like you also can't do it then. That can kind of slightly ruin you a tad. Right, Tomagor, Northern Barricade, Gundamon, Noglond. Then we can go up to here, I guess, and then we'll just go Thorntor Silver. Like, I'm doing this in such a weird order, but it's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I need to go Tomagor. Let's turn around. I gotta find my original run. Do I even remember my password? Didn't get my password wrong, but I did get my username wrong. Somehow. I'd say Noglon is probably one of my least favorite zones or like discovery things because it's just so out there. It's just like, why? Why do this to me, you know? Why can't you just be a bit closer? Or let me have a swift travel to you. That would make things nicer. But no, here we are. As soon as we hit it, there we are. Another annoying thing about it is, if I remember correctly, it might have been fixed by now, but if you actually take the Stable Master to Noglond, sometimes I can't remember. I think sometimes it didn't actually register, or you didn't get close enough at the Stable Master to pick it up. So, oh wait, no, it's if you take a swift travel or a Stable Master from Gundamon over to Thorin's Gate, which would make sense because it goes past Noglond, it actually wouldn't register. You wouldn't get close enough. Furthest you've ever been from this Shire. I thought about this today. I was watching a video and it was talking about MMOs and loading screens. And it was talking about how, like, this one, I can't remember what MMO specifically, but it was talking about MMOs having, like, loading screens in between zones, for example. And I was like, trying to think of a situation other than like layers, obviously, which is what, you know, that's happened with layers. But I was like, you can actually just go quite far across the world without loading screens. So I was trying to work out how far you can actually go without like loading screens. Obviously, this would be the top left. But now that Yondershire has been added, you can obviously go there. And then you can go like to Evendim, to the North Downs. You could, with a loading screen, you could go Angmar into Gundabad, technically. So that's also a thing. And then you can get to Wells of Langflood, and you can come here, and you can go to Dale, and then technically you can go Vales of Anduin, and then down into Lothlorien, then to Great River, then the Wold, then East Wall, and so like technically down here to here. Like it's quite far away you can go. But I was trying to work out what's the furthest you can go without loading screens, because technically to get from here over to like this zone, Ireland to Shire, it used to have a teleport on this bit, but now because the Yondershire is in between, you can just go between without the loading screen. Because yeah, it used to just teleport you, and I was like, oh well, why didn't they just put something there? Like that would make sense. Put something in the gap. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything here. Obviously, if you go Moria, I don't think there's a way you can get into flooded Isengard going through Dunland. Because then otherwise you could do that. Because you could go flooded Isengard into Rohan. And then you could probably make your way to Mordor from there. Rohan to Gondor to North Ithilien to the Wastes. Oh, yeah. Gap of Rohan? Does that actually let you get there? Where does that end up then? Can you do that? I guess it wouldn't matter because you'd have to be like high level if I was going to attempt this whole concept, but I mean, loading screens aren't a big deal. It's more like, hey, how far can you go? Because it was more a proof of concept because like talking about in this video, I was talking about like loading screens and how in the middle, like imagine I was running through here and then suddenly this was a loading screen, you know, would be, you know, and talking about how jarring it was in that situation. And I was like, oh, we have the luxury, or we don't have to deal with that. I mean, technically you could get into Mordor, right? Because the Mordor gate isn't... The Black Gate specifically isn't a loading screen. The Wastes isn't a loading screen either. Or you could go through Minas Morgul. That also works. Because then you're going from, like, top left to, like, pretty much bottom right. It depends, I think, because you can technically... If we come here, then I don't know if you die from it. That's the only thing. But you can... This zone here does skip into Farinorian, which would be Gondor. Technically. It does make you die. I've never, like, jumped down it, so I didn't know how far the distance was. I assumed it did, but... Cool, that's done. And I would like to just quickly run over to Rivendell to pick up the Ford of Brunnen, since that deed did not work from the, whatever it was called. What was it called? I can't think of it. The Ford of Brunnen skirmish. And then that has put us up to 21. So I did say 22 to 24, so I'm kind of within that gap. I was somewhat right. I just didn't know how it increased in requirements after a while, but... And then it doesn't actually, like, Deeds of the Slayer of the Angle, sorry, is not that far off and would give us a lot, but I'd have to do these two, and yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm not that invested into it. I just think if we've got a couple easy deeds that we can do just to boost up our morale, we're actually up to 17,000 now. Hey, why not do it? You know, makes sense. Even though it takes forever to get there. I'm pretty sure this map doesn't even match up right now. That's fun. And then after this, we have our quests with our milestone and stuff. Which I'll do a couple of, but I think we are probably like close-ish to finishing for the evening as our little return stream. But we'll get a couple more things done for like half an hour or so, and then hopefully make a little bit of progress. I don't think we'll get to 87, but that means hopefully tomorrow, if I do this again, we'll have the double experience, so it'll actually be quadruple experience, which does help. Plus all the we should have what am I looking for? The perk stuff, so we can actually use 5 of those as well. That should also have like, so pretty much the entirety of like 86 can be doubled if we go about it right, which is quite nice. And with this boost in loyalty, we have a little bit more stats to work with. And then as soon as we get to 91, like I said a little while back, we can skip on to Western Gondor, and I wonder how long it's going to take us to surpass Feyrand. Obviously, I don't think for a long time we're going to surpass him in terms of pure damage output, because Feyrand is kind of broken a little bit. One thing I think I will do, though, and I was kind of against this, but also I think I'm fine. Obviously, motes of enchantment, I can open up loot boxes as I please, pretty much. So I was thinking I'm gonna get motes of enchantment, and I am going to probably buy the 112 armor for, like, we probably have enough already. It's really cheap, but we'll probably end up getting that because we'll have motes by that point. More than enough motes to actually do what we need to do. And that 112 armor, if we aren't, like, obviously it's a little while away, but if we're not already set up well enough, that is equivalent to the 115 crafted armor, and is, again, super duper cheap. So I don't see any reason not to do it. Okay, so up here is the sword. Forging ahead is just kill the swords. Then that's the crate of supplies. And then missing sword is there. So we'll go here, pick up the thing, go there for the kills, and then go there for the sword, and then come back here and give all those in. And then we got a couple extra quests, which all should be pretty easy. So we have a pretty, even though we've not like got too much time left on stream, then, you know, we're getting quite a lot done in that short period of time, basically. And then we should be going on to Fen March. That's quite a lot of quests. And Beacon Watch, that's also quite a bit of quests. Like, this area is quite dense in terms of questing, because each zone has its own Slayer thing. Not Slayer. Each zone has its own quest deed, right? So if we come back to here, right, we got like quests of the Eastfold. So we've got, even in just this zone itself, we have 50 quests plus a few more. So that's just here. So we're definitely gonna get a lot out of this. Orcs, please. Any orcs? Any orcs for any orcs? No? There are normally orcs there, right? I'm not going crazy. Unless there's someone close around to me that's killed them before I got there, but we did see a player earlier over by Dunharrow, right? But I don't know if they would have made it over here. They could have. Depends how far ahead or behind they were, / how many quests they've actually done. Okie dokes. And then do we just like go here? I know there's some campsites here, so we could just go for that, I guess. I just looked at the VOD channel. 16.5-hour stream. What did I do that day? What did I do on Lotro for 16.5 hours? Was that a... I don't know, actually. Would it have been? There is a chance I know what stream that is off the top of my head. Depends on... March 2021. Yeah. So 16th of March 2021. That is probably when I made a captain and tried to get it to level 45 in one stream. Because I wanted a new character for before the for Wildwood. Why did I do that to myself? And then 2 days later, I did a 12 and nearly 13-hour stream. What is... I missed days where I could stream for like 16 hours and not feel it. Because I didn't have anything else to do because of lockdown. Okay, so 4 quests, and then we should have... I don't know if it will be this quest then leads into another quest, or if they just give us another quest directly after. I know for a fact there's another one, because it's like, hey, repair the thing here, or whatever.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
So yeah, maybe I've got to do the history of Oldburg first. But for 93,400 experience, I will happily take it. As I said, nearly 100k per. One thing I can do, or should be able to do, is if I use one of these, it will come back tomorrow. But if I do this, 184,000. So it doesn't even actually cover enough for us to fully double our experience. I don't think. Just a little off. But that's fine.
Our mission is dire.
There are so many
Oh yeah,
things
I
that
forgot.
need
This
to
was
be
like
done.
a thing I was talking
There are
about.
so many things that need to be done.
So let's put on that helmet because I said I was going to, just because, I mean, it looks terrible, but stat-wise, I want that morale. It's pretty much the gist of it. I don't know what this one looks like. Nothing, because it's not loading. Come on. I mean, it looks better, but I generally think most helmets don't look great, to be honest.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? What brings you to these lands?
Okie. I think this is the one I was on about, possibly. I think it's a case of like, talk to this person, but they also have a quest, but you don't have to do it if you don't want it. And then immediately as soon as we talk to them, we move on to the next person. But again, we can pick up that quest if we want to do that. And considering how easy the quests are, I don't see why you wouldn't personally. But if that's what you want to do.
Will you aid the horse lords? What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Oh wait, no. I could have sworn these are all separate quests. Okay, I'm going absolutely crazy. Don't mind me. Just totally ignore me. It's fine.
Our mission is dire.
Mend his fence. I did it with my mind.
Our mission is dire.
Okay, at the very least, we're halfway through till 87, so I'm pretty happy with the general progress we're making. Can I make it up there, or do I have to actually go around? I might be able to do this. Oh yeah, look at that. Do I even get anything from this? No. But where are we on the reward track? We're still on 91. I'm curious to see how much this boosts that up. I have a feeling the higher level you get, I think the more experience it's required. I don't think it's a flat number all the way. I don't think it's like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, for example. I think it slowly increases. But
there are so many things that need to be done. There are so many things.
That looks like a
that need
decent
to be
amount
done.
of experience
Thane
required.
Arsel and Eothane have gathered in the Mead Hall of Oldburg to state their cases and weigh the options that will afford the most benefit to Oldburg.
Will you aid the horse lords?
Okay, we just chill out. Don't have to worry about anything. We just relax. Wait, do I have to... What? I thought they were talking to someone. I think they're talking to each other, but it doesn't look like, because they're not looking at each other, so... I agree, however, this group of white tunnels might be over... Blah, 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 blah. It feels like, I don't know. Just doesn't actually feel like a conversation that's going on. Unless it's like I'm stood here and therefore it's a three-way conversation. But if they're talking to each other, you'd think they would like kind of look more... I don't know. It's weird.
Will you aid the horse lords?
And done. I really hate that it teleports me to the beginning. I like just make me stand next to him.
There are so many things that need to be
Okay,
done.
dire threat.
There are so many things.
We have
that
this
need to be
outfit, which I
done.
think I already had one of, but it is exactly the same thing that my other hunter wears, so I might actually just put it on. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I just need some black dye.
There are so
And
many things that need to be done.
there we go. I think it's going to be better no matter what the one I have. I'm not exactly a huge fan of what I'm currently wearing, so even though it's going to be the same as what I currently have on my main hunter, and that's not what I want, it's something I know that I like, and then we can build off later. Or maybe I'll find an outfit I like on my hunter more, instead of that, and put it on Tarvelad. I also think certain things work better for certain races. Like, I think certain things look better on the taller characters than the shorter characters. So there might actually be something that looks better on a hobbit specifically. Every time I hear this, I think it's saying Cinderella. Every time. I don't know why. Why? Because it sounds like it. Hi. You have so many quests.
Aid the Rohirrim.
So many quests. Oh wait, is this the thing that spawns them? Do they just not spawn beforehand? I need to make sure as well what the festival's until the 14th, right? So I need to make sure I do something with these steel tokens. I'm not that fussed on this character about getting all stuff, because like anything I get would be on the other account because, or on the other server, because I'll have gotten it on that server, so it's not like a huge problem for me. Cool. 2 more of these. 93k experience still. So we could actually get to 97, or 87, sorry, in a minute. I know I said 86 I would move up to Stoke, but I actually think this area might be better for us at the minute.
Will you aid the horse lords?
Or more specifically, I don't see a reason to move off right now. I know they're yellow and therefore I should. So I'm going to be 1 level off. So actually I should move on to Stoke. And maybe that will be what we do next stream. It's like, we'll just use that as an excuse to move on to a completely different zone, like straight away.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim will need your...
Well, I need to kill boars anyway, right? So... that's a 2-in-1 situation going on there. And then hopefully we can find this a great boar. There's a lot of boars going on. One thing I could also do, I think, is I should have now over 200 ancient script, 340. So I should be able to buy a rare heraldry, I think. Can I buy a rare heraldry? Ancient script. Any rare heraldic is 600. I can buy a uncommon heraldic, but not a rare heraldic. Also, why am I attacking you? I have a quest to give in. Yeah, we should level up. That's good. Oh, don't make me, like, follow a trail. Come on, please. Oh, it's a silhouette of seems to be an enormous boar. It was a totem made to be such. The boar wasn't real. Except I'm pretty... Oh, no, it's a bear. Okay. So, yeah, if I'm correct, this should actually pretty much level us up. I think it's right on the dot. Leveling us up. If not, the 3 enemies I've just triggered attacking me, it's going to help. No, 87. We got a class trait point, which means we should actually have 2. Oh, we have 4. Oops. I didn't realize. We must have leveled up quite a bit today. Or I had 1 at the beginning of the stream. So let's go drop those into quick shot bonus, focus, something, other, whatever, words, things, etc. And then let's get these in. These are now white quests, which means we should not be doing them, really. We should definitely be moving on to Stoke. So I think what we'll do is we'll quickly run over to Stoke and finish off over there. That leaves us with the entirety, well, not the entirety, but this should have 5 uses by the next stream. So then we can have, hopefully it's not a situation where it'll only like refill after I've used it, which means it will refill about now tomorrow. But using all those 5, or at least 4, plus the ones we get from logging in, should hopefully mean a majority of this level is quadrupled rather than just doubled. And that should speed that up as well. As soon as we get to 91, as I said, we get to move on to the next zone. So that's quite exciting. Because what are we going to do? I think the plan is 86 was Broadacres. We could probably go straight Stone Deans instead, actually, now. That might be better.
There is no shortage of things that need doing in the Eastfold. There is no shortage of things that need doing in the Eastfold.
Stone Deans is Woodhurst to start. I don't actually know if it's better to do. Either way, I'm going to put this armor on because we lose a bit of vitality, but yeah, whatever. We'll live with it. Now that we got the loyalty bonus, or like boosted up a bit, I feel a little bit more comfortable losing some. And it's what we're still gaining towards. 17, we're a little under 17k, but I'm happy with that. I don't know where we are in other stats. Physical mastery 163 or 173. We've actually gone down, but that's because we've also leveled up. And 19.1, so our crit's actually gone up significantly.
I am afraid of what is happening to these lands.
So if I go to Edoras, then we can go from there straight up to the Stone Deans, and I will just go straight to Woodhurst. There should be some quests outside Woodhurst, which is good. We'll wait outside there. There won't be quests for it because we're over-leveled, but or under-leveled, I should say. But this guy should have a quest. Also, Gandalf should have a quest.
Have need of your services.
Somewhere. Either he's just not spawned, or well, I don't actually know. Either way, beeline straight ahead. I might see if we can just go over the water, because it's better than going there, there, there. Probably would be better to swift travel to Middlemead, potentially, but that would make sense. And therefore, we're not doing it that way. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, that'll be why I had a done landing thing. It's weird seeing blue enemies. I still don't think I'm capable of doing that warband, though. If I was doing, like, a Feyrand-esque situation, where I was, like, had maxed out 85 stuff before, and, you know, the Wildemore stuff all sorted, and I was doing this zone, I think I might be able to potentially do it. Oh, Stone Deans has got red enemies. I do not like that. That was a very sudden blue to red. Okay, orange. I can live with orange. We are going the opposite way of normal. So normally we would come here to Broadbridge, like at the end. Like, Green is down here, I think. I can deal with 91s though. In fact, we'll put on sacrifice real quick. Oh wait, no. Is he in here? I think Grim is in this zone. I could be wrong. I think he's in both. Either way. 1.5 million morale. What does he drop? Maxen. Let's have a look. He's obviously got, it's like the quest that drops. So daily wood shipment. Oh wait, he's a quest. He's a done landing in Galtrev, apparently. It's not what I want. I'm after Stable Master here first.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
Defeat Maxon. You get a silver box of the Stone. So he is like a raid one. Fellowship. Not raid, but like basically the same thing for us. We can get a comparison of West Rohan, a polished iron necklace of the rider, Mark's medallions, and I'm guessing that because it's a higher tier one, maybe not as many people have killed it, and therefore it's not like as well fleshed out. I don't know. Maybe I should come back and with Feyrand and see if I can defeat all these. I don't know if I could. I'd like to come back or eventually come with like Rixarius and Kotal and stuff and see, but I don't know what I'm doing with those still. They're level 50, but I don't know if I'm going to do a like just level... I don't know what my requirements are to level them up in my head, and I also don't know what I want to do in regards to if I want to join a kinship for like leveling stuff to kind of have a group situation, or if I'm just wanting to do it similar to what I've done before. With Brawler, I don't know how I feel. With Kotal, I'm more likely to try and use it as a opportunity to learn to heal and stuff, but I need to get him all sorted. Also, I don't think most people let me use Osgiliath gear, so got to be a little bit careful. I just need to go down here because I think this is where we'll log out. Somewhere down here is a like merchant thing, I think. There it is. See, I know these things occasionally. But yeah, I'd have to work out how I commit to that, because also like whether or not I want to stream it is a different question, and blah 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 blah. I don't want it. I wouldn't necessarily want it to interrupt with streams if I can help it. Though I guess you don't necessarily have to do raids, but it would be nice to take part. Right then, I think that's going to be us done for this evening. So thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We are finally back, and fingers crossed we don't take like a 3-week break again. Hopefully. It wasn't quite 3 weeks, it was like 2.5. Yeah, either way. Stream should be tomorrow, depending on how the day goes. I can't guarantee it because tomorrow's a bit of a weird one. Normally I would be doing 8 hours, but I'm only doing 5, so I'm starting later, finishing earlier, and so everything should be fine. I don't see why not. But we'll see. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you all for coming along. As said, hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.